I think we should start the program. Participants are joining, and 68 participants have already joined, and they will join soon, more participants. So very warm welcome to you, Dr. Ramesh Sharma ji. Very, very warm welcome. Good morning and namaskar. We are so happy to have you today, sir. We are so happy. And thank you for accepting our invite. And we are so grateful to you that you are here today with us to share your wisdom. I hope I'm audible, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, yes. Okay. So, Komal, can we have a formal introduction of Dr. Ramesh Sharma ji?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Good morning to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Ramesh C. Sharma sir, and all participants. Welcome to plenary session 9. Today, we will be discussing about enhancing MOOC with artificial intelligence, gamification, virtual and augmented reality. I hope all of you are filled with excitement and enthusiasm to start this day with a visionary session. We have an impressive lineup of presentation awaiting us, contributing his unique and extraordinary perspective and expertise. I encourage you all to actively participate, ask questions, and engage in the thought-provoking discussions. With this, I would like to welcome our esteemed speaker, Dr. Ramesh C. Sharma, sir. He is currently teaching instructional design at Ambedkar University, Delhi. Previously, he has served as an associate professor of educational technology and learning resources in educational technology unit at Wawasan Open University, Malaysia. He has also served as a director of Commonwealth Education Media Center for Asia, New Delhi, Indira Gandhi National Open University, India, and University of Guyana, South America. He is also the co-editor of Asian Journal of Distance Education. In addition, he has been associated with peer-reviewed journals as a reviewer, editor, and editorial advisory board member in the field of education, that is distance learning. And he is also an editorial advisory board and an author of Encyclopedia of Distance Learning. We are highly grateful for your presence, sir. Over to you now.
Thank you, Komal. Thank you, Sanjana ji. Good morning.
We are so happy, Dr. Ramesh ji. You have vast knowledge of e-resources and online learning. And I was very, very interested to listen you since many years. But today I got the opportunity to listen you. And thank you so much for your sir acceptance to be here today on this platform. We are so grateful to you. Thank you, and over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, friends, I think since this workshop is focused more on massive open online courses, so we will study. But I think after my session, my good friend Dr. Yashpal is coming, and we both are working together on virtual reality and augmented reality things. So I think I will skip those things so that he can take up those. Otherwise, there are some good live demonstrations like bringing a line in the classroom here, those things. So I think let him handle those things. So I'll keep myself restricted to what are MOOCs, perhaps that is to be covered. And then what are various kind of AI applications or gamification things which can be added. And most of the times I don't do a kind of a lecture thing. So maybe on some of the applications, I can invite some of you to share your screen and work accordingly. So first of all, what is a MOOC? I think everybody knows about it because it is a very old phenomenon now. In fact, it was one of the few disruptions in the field of education. And I don't know how many of you know about it or not. The year 2012, 2012 was declared as the year of the MOOC by the Times magazine. You know, every year they try to find out. Because okay, do you know who gave this term as MOOC, or who started this avalanche or the wave of massive open online courses? Who were the first people who started them? Okay, let me open the chat box. You can either unmute yourself. I hope you are allowed to unmute yourself, or maybe you can type into the chat box. Who were the people who started this thing? You are attending this 2-week program and already 4 days are left. Why? So by now you know them very well.
I just fairly remember that Stanford University has started this MOOCs, but I'm not very sure about that. But
Okay.
that was also long back around in 2000. The Stanford University. I have read somewhere, but I don't remember exactly who has started. And I think great researchers like you are one of the great researcher. You have taken the lead.
Yeah, I can say that we were the first one in India to launch the first move on podcasts in education. So that was our very good initiative.
Chat
Then,
box and
yeah.
participants are writing that
Yes,
drones,
I was
those
about to
George
say that
winners,
those
stipend.
people who will give the right answer, a lucky draw will be held for them for a 4-bedroom set in Gurgaon. So the prize may go to Arnav or Sanjana or Brijesh. Their answer is right. In fact, it was in the year 2008, like the Cooper Wankar has written rightly. George Simmons from USA and Stephen Dons from Canada. They were the first one who started this thing. And connectivism, which is a pedagogical theory, connectivism, like you must have heard about constructivism, behaviorism, and those other pedagogical theories. So they had their first MOOC, CCK08. That was the one, and Mamta has written correctly. But interestingly, they did not call it as a MOOC. So the right answer is still missing. So nobody is going to get that 4-bedroom flat in Gurgaon. But Jason wants to have it. But so what happened that initially they made it as a paid program, but then they made it open, so anybody can join it. And at that time, 2,500 people, they enrolled into that course. So one fine day after their course was over, they were sitting with their third friend. So these two people, Stephen Dons and George Simmons, they launched that program. But then they were, talking to their third friend, whose name is Mr. Dave Courmier. You can Google search him. Mamta has written the name. So when they were telling him, he said, "Oh, it's a massive open online course," because massive means 2,500 in an online course. Open because they made it open and it was online and it was a course. So Dev Kurmi is the answer to tell that the term was given by him. And what happened that it was in the year around 2008. And after that, things they were slowly picking up. Few people paid attention. Many people didn't pay any attention to that. But then I think somebody wrote in the chat messages which has gone above. It was somewhere in the year 2010 and 11 when Mr. Andrew Ong, who was from Stanford University, he launched the first course as Introduction to Artificial Intelligence. And that broke the record of everything. 1.5 lakh लोगों ने उसमें admission लिया. And he was so motivated with this success that नौकरी छोड़ दी भाई ने. And with Daphne Kohler, his colleague, they both, and then they started their own companies. So you see, then and then the wave came, and then it was in the year 2012. They became so popular that Times magazine it declared as the year of the MOOC. then. The world got so much fascinated by this phenomenon that massification, large quality online courses, this, that, etc., are happening. So we also woke up little later, and many years after, when the world got bored by these MOOCs, we started our own MOOCs at that time. So, but we are proud to have our own SWAYAM platform, on which there are many thousand courses are available, which are free of cost to anyone. There are many good courses into that, and means qualified professors, institutions, they have, I don't know how many of you have your own course. My course is also coming up in July on SWAYAM platform about introduction to virtual reality, which we have created with me and Mr. Yashpal, Dr. Yashpal Sharma, who is going to take the session next after me in here. So now what happened that we were fascinated by the large strength which these MOOCs they can take care of. So, but then there is a difference that how the MOOC was started and the direction it took. So this question brings us now that what are, after understanding that what is a MOOC. MOOC stands for Massive Open Online Course. So please remember that sometimes there is a difference between an anything which is available on internet, on the web, or a MOOC, any e-learning, so content from there. Would anybody clarify that what is the difference between the information which is available on internet and a MOOC?
Participants can open their audio and they can speak also if
there
they
is a
wish.
special feature of these.
Sir, Dr. Mamanta is writing.
Yes, but that is not the that is not the.
Dr. Monica is writing MOOC is a structured one.
Yeah, but any e-learning content can also be structured. Any e-learning content can also be regulated by some governing body.
Okay.
And it is right in front of your eyes. The answer, it is right in front of you, whatever is being typed into that. Not the visual. And sometimes I feel amused that when people say that I am creating a MOOC course or I am learning a MOOC course. The difference is that it is a course, Massive Open Online Course. So course has a start date and end date. Anything which is available on internet, it is just starts and keeps on continuing. So the difference is that it is a course. It has to start sometime, it has to end somewhere and sometime in that. So that's why it is a course. Remember that. And don't say that MOOC course, because you are repeating the C 2 times. The C stands for course in that. Now, there are various types of MOOCs which have been developed over a period of time. So we will study them on the basis of their enrollment pattern, and then what kind of domain they serve. So one of the things is traditional MOOCs. These traditional MOOCs, they are the most common types of MOOC and are typically based on the university level courses. So means they, अभी जैसे आप लोगों ने सभी ने यहाँ पर लिखा that they provide structured content, they provide assignments, we have the assessments to do that, and often they feature video lectures delivered by experts in that. And particularly the Indian platform SWAYAM, it has a 4-quadrant approach. So you have e-content, you have video lectures, you have discussion forum, and you have certain quizzes. That is the there. So the traditional MOOCs, they are represented by the platform, something like Course Era, edX. You will feel happy about it. That edX was launched by Mr. Anant Agarwal. He is an Indian. And that normal edX is a subscribed platform. But there is an edX Open, which is the open source instance of the same thing. So you can download the package and then run your own massive open online courses from there, or Udacity or something, because they host a wide range of tradition. The other category is the skill-based MOOCs. They focus on teaching specific skills or practical knowledge. They are designed to enhance employability or develop expertise in their, what is the name? When I was in Malaysia, one of my colleagues, we both left together, and then she joined in Singapore. Their company created this skill base. That is the only platform so far. I'll try to remember the name. It checks the skill gap. You want to learn a particular skill, then the website asks you a few questions and then comes up with a a map of your skill gaps in there. So that's a great thing there. But there are certain, like Skillshare. If you go to the website of Skillshare, then yeah, in any course, you can pause or you can continue, but then still there is a closing date also from the platform side. They allow you to keep, like abhi Sanjana ji bol rahe the ki we will continue with this group of, so that you can keep learning. But the MIT University won't continue offering these online lectures to you forever. Whatever the videos are there or the other content, the PPT, etc., you will continue. But from the MIT side, after 4 days, it will be tata bye bye validatory session. I'm coming again in validatory session. So then the professional development MOOCs are there, which are aimed at professionals seeking to enhance their knowledge and skills in specific areas. So it can be leadership, project management, data analysis, marketing, entrepreneurship, something like that. And there is good example of that. Perhaps you must have heard about LinkedIn. And I don't know how many of you have seen it. It is called as Future Learn platform. It's a very good platform by UK Open University. And then nowadays they have very aggressively doing marketing. It is called as Harvard Business School Online. HBR, you must have seen that they are very aggressively making their presence felt in India there. So Harvard Business School Online there. And then there are Open University MOOCs, which are launched by Open Universities as such to make their programs available. So particularly they focus on distance education methodologies. Then there are language learning MOOCs, which focus on teaching different languages and providing modules for vocabulary, grammar, speaking, writing practice, etc., etc. And who can give a good example? I think many of you may be knowing an example of this kind of platform, language learning MOOCs. One platform is very, very popular, and it is really good. I'll recommend you that. Okay, हमारा इनाम फिर शुरू हो गया. अर्नब को फ्लैट मिलेगा इसमें. Yes, Duolingo is that app, which is called as, in a way, it has a adaptive learning pedagogy as well, because it asks you that what is your current level, and from there it takes you to the other. But then there are other examples as well. I don't know how many of you have seen it. It is called as, you must have heard about Babelfish. So that is the software. And then long back, we had this package also, Rosetta Stone. So they offer language learning MOOCs. And the interesting thing about it, which is another part of our this session, is about gamification. So if you see Duolingo, if those of you who have not seen Duolingo, I suggest you can install it. It's a very simple app. You can download it from the Play Store or App Store, and then it's very good app. So there is an element of gaming into it. And from there, you can get an idea that how the gaming elements can be included in your own online course once you go with that. Then there are certain mini MOOCs, which are for a shorter duration. Nowadays, micro-credentials is getting very, very popular because you don't have time. Means your institution, if you are in the job, they won't allow you to take leave for 3 months, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or something like that to go to a place to learn something. So there are micro-credentials which are getting so much popular. And platforms like Coursera, you will find that there are certain these online courses which are of around, say, like 2 hours. So you do something. UNESCO is offering a I think 4 hours course on ChatGPT. In our university, I have also created a course on learning ChatGPT. I created a online course on ransomware, because when the AIIMS was held, means ransom, and everything stopped there for 2 weeks. I thought that it is a good idea that people should know what is a ransomware. And it is a free course. You can go to Moodle website of my university and can just study what is ransomware, what are various types of cyber attacks and this, that. So these are called as mini MOOCs. So you can find them on FutureLearn, on Udacity or Coursera, like that. And then there are a corporate kind of MOOCs also, which are tailored for companies or organizations to train their employees on a specific skill or a process. So those things. And for that, there are certain learning management systems like Blackboard is there, or Zanzibar. There are certain platforms which are used into that. So these are the focus areas on how various kind of MOOCs we can develop. But then on the basis of the enrollment pattern or how we offer them, there are certain interesting variations of them. So Stephen Dons and George Simmons, they started their MOOC, which was CMOOCs. C stands for connectivism, CMOOCs in that. So they are based on the principle of connectivism, which is a learning theory, which emphasizes the importance of connections and networks, like social networks. Who is interacting with whom? And it is those of you who are in the research, social network analysis is a very good topic to analyze. Like abhi aap isi mein dekh lijiye, I don't know if you have a WhatsApp group or some other group or not. And at present, how many of we are 90 in this session now. So if we make a social network map of that, like, okay, Santa Mandal is sending message to Rohit Kumar is sending message to Priya Khare or Pooja Dubey, and like that. So who is who, that connection kind of going there. This represents a kind of a collaboration, knowledge sharing, and learner autonomy. The another kind on which the world got mad about it, everybody started launching them. Typically, they are called as X MOOCs. Like our SWAM platform, it focuses on X MOOCs. X stands here for number, like X is equal to 1,000. It represents the number based on a the kind of enrollment, and they are structured, content centric, which include the video lecture, quiz, and assignment, assessments, etc., and like that. Their focus is large scale participation. But then, as you know, it happens that in industry, whenever any product comes or any theory comes, somebody tries to do the opposite of that. So when we have the X MOOCs or large scales, then somebody thought that, oh, okay, let me be a little different. And then they went with the SPOC. SPOC. So there are two variations of this. One is, now it is, see, massive open online course, massive. So here it is massive, but here it is small. In SP means private, there it is open. So it is opposite to that. So it is small private online course designed for a smaller private audience compared to traditional MOOCs. So some people, and they are more, focused on something, and people charge on that. There is another variety of it. It is called as self-paced online courses. So like the MOOCs which I have developed so far, they are self-paced. Or abhi Sanjana ji aapko bata rahe the, that it will be kept open for a little longer time. When you can watch the recordings or access the PPT, etc. That will be self-paced. Whenever you get the time, you go with that. Another variety is DOCC, which is called as distributed open collaborative courses, where building connections and discussion among learners, that goes with that. And then interestingly, there is a variety of MOOCs also which focuses on research, and they call it as MOOR, which is massive open online research. which focuses on research-oriented learning. So there are these platforms. So some of the examples, like if you want to search for small private online course, then the course is by Stanford University. They offer certain means if you go to Stanford online, then you can find CMOOC is very famous about Stephen Dons, that is there. The XMOOCs, our like the Stanford University Andrew Ng, Introduction to Artificial Intelligence, or our own SWAYAM-based platforms, they are there. An example of DOCC, the Distributed Open Collaborative course, is a course which is FemTech net distributed course, means on financial aspects and something. Introduction to Python programming, like offered by edX and those platforms, it is self-paced. So you can keep on learning from there. You can access the complete materials or something. Then there is a MOOC, it is called a Citizen Science MOOC. Citizen Science MOOC. It is an example of massive open online research that goes with that. So now how we can, by having this understanding of massive open online courses, let us see that what are the artificial intelligence based tools or techniques which can be integrated into these online courses to make them much more useful. So one is like, as you gave the example of Duolingo. Duolingo represents a sort of a adaptive learning system. Adaptive learning system. Now, what is adaptive? That as the situation changes, we change our strategy. That is called as adaptation. आप लोगों ने सुना होगा that cockroach is the only, if you can call it as animal, is an insect, but from animal kingdom. Cockroach ही एक ऐसा अकेला जीव है जो करोड़ों सालों से वो change नहीं हुआ. We all got changed. Means there were birds, animals, but that is why, because it kept on adapting to the changing environments. So that is adaptive learning behavior there. So there are certain platforms. Let me now go and sharing my screen so that I can keep on. Okay, some of the examples of this is, one is called as Newton. So you can read about it. I'm not going to, give the demo of this because it takes a lot of time. More time is needed for that. Then, okay, this is the website of it. So some of these tools, they may be free. Some of them, they may be freemium, and some of them may be subscription based. Something you can check those. But here you can see that there are resources, instructors, students, etc. They all can. Then there is another platform. It is called a Smart Sparrow. They also, it is an edtech company which goes with that. Then for personalization, we need to inbuilt those things, something like, okay, learning analytics. There are various tools for learning analytics, like Open edX Insights. So, it helps course teams to improve courses. Who are my learners? Target your course, something like that. So this you can, and Open edX is a open source platform, so that can go with that. Then another factor which to enhance the power of your online course is for feedback and assessment. For feedback, if your website is HTTPS, some times ago, they are good friends of mine. I think they call it as feedback route. This is a very good website, and perhaps you can send a message to them To me, for 4 years ago, they allowed me to install this tool free of cost on our Moodle. This is very good. It gives you the complete analytics. अभी जो आप अपने MOOC के अंदर जो वीडियो लगा देते हो, and you do not know that whether the video was seen by anyone or not, who did what, access to which content, etc. This gives you the complete analytics. It has a lot of things into it. Here you can see these. There are tools for interactive video, peer review, automatic feedback, team-based learning, etc. All these things, and you can create interactive document as well from here. This is shown social annotations on the videos, so that means it allows you to that. Then there is another thing. It is called as GRADESCOPE, Gradescope. Gradescope is used by many organizations and platforms. You can see here, it helps you to administer and grade all your assessment, whether online or inline, saves, gets a clear picture, and you can read it about. In the right corner, it is written, it is AI assisted grading system, which can be used for that. So it goes with it. Then nowadays we are, natural language processing tools, NLP tools, they are inbuilt into it. So something like ETS E-rater. So it identifies the features related to writing proficiency in student essays that can be used for scoring. And here you can read that how the scoring, it can be used, or we can work on there. Now, another thing comes that major part when you create your online course is the content creation. The content can be of text, audio, video, images, and anything. So I can take a 5-hour session on there are various resources where you can find copyright free text, images, video, audio, etc. I don't know if someone has already taken a session, or it may be coming in future on OER, but then there are nowadays a free tool is available to everyone, and I think everybody knows about it. It is called as ChatGPT. So you can very well use it in creating the content. Now, this goes with, we call them as generative AI tools. Generative because it generates certain sort of a content. And then, there are so many alternatives to this source. And there are these tools, they are being used to generate content, questions, answers based on what is the logic or something into that. Most of the online courses nowadays, or the universities, I think MIT University has already implemented that. Most of the industries, they use it. That is called as chatbots, the voice assistants. And it is easy nowadays to create voice assistants. There are tools available to you. That enhances the power of your course. And there are certain open source tools. Me and one of my friends in Turkey, we are creating a tools in which if you type the text, means paste the text, and then ask certain questions, it can reply. So what you do in the background, you upload your study material into it, and let the students go and then ask them to type a question. The software will go into that text and will take out the answers from there and display it on the screen. So that is very good. I'll show you a tool if we have some time. Then two very good tools which are good for you for your research purpose. Means I will be moving away from my topic, but then I think it will be good for you. Then these virtual assistants or chatbots, there are certain free tools like IBM Watson. You can use that. Or there is this Google, we call it as log here, this one. You can try. So here it is on Google Cloud. Easily and lifelike conversational AI for your website, for your application, messaging platform, and those things. It can be easily created. So here it is. You can try for free, or then you can, And I think there is a Google office in Gurgaon itself. If somebody wants to approach them, so sometimes they allow you to their education CSR. Then Microsoft does that, Google does that, Oracle does that. So there are various platforms which, as a part of their corporate social responsibility, they help educational institutions like that. And final thing in this thing on the applications of AI is about most serious business of education institution about the examination. So we have plagiarism detection going into it, or proctoring kind of examination, because these are the online things. So there are certain tools which can be integrated. I think one of them is called as ProctorU. If you have not tried, you can. This is the platform. Then another one is Examity. EXAMITY. जब आप इसको बोलोगे तो आपको लगेगा MET उसके अंदर इनबिल्ट है. So this is GDPR compliant, secure browser-based platform with no heavy downloads like that. So that is there for online assessments and something you can do with that. And similarly, nowadays, Turnitin, if you are using ChatGPT, creating your answers using that, then Turnitin has already started integrating, finding the whether it is AI generated text or not. So be careful. If you are blindly using ChatGPT for your assessments, for your answers or something, then it is going to be, find out very easily from there. So there. In content creation, there is a good tool. You can try it. It is called as Velinos. Jet. Okay, here. It says that world's first AI-powered platform for creating questions, quizzes, notes, etc. And you can get it here free. So means it is, you can see it on the screen, and then you can try it, including that in your courses. So this means this platform, it uses deep learning technology to generate questions based on the provided content, and you can create quizzes, assessment, practical exercises. Simply by inputting a text passage, it can automatically generate a set. So for example, if you want to create a question on cell structure for the students, just tell it few things and then it will create. And here you can see the demo, question ideas, how it is going. And it can have so many integrations possible using that. Okay. Another AI-based tool which you can try is Articulo, ARTICOOLO. People try to use funny spellings into that. This is a tool, means AI-based content generation tool, which automatically creates articles and summaries based on a given topic or keyword. So here you can see, there is this Zoom window coming on my screen. So let me here write an article about, okay, I need to log in. But you can create your sign in, and after that you can try this. So, okay, I'm just moving away from it. Then another tool which I can show it to you is called as WordTune. And WordTune has a good extension with your browser as well. Here you can see that it is the ultimate AI writing tool that rewrites and rephrases your writings. So those of you जिसको चोरी करने की आदत है, sorry if I'm saying that, but then you want to, संजना जी ने एक आर्टिकल लिखा और कोमल को वो बहुत पसंद है और कोमल उसको यूज करना चाहती है, तो यूं का यूं उठाने के बाद यू कैन आस्क दी सॉफ्टवेयर की बदल दो इसको ताकि वो कॉपीराइट में ना जाए, बट एनीवे गेट वर्ड ट्यून, इट इज फ्री, यू कैन ट्राई। बट मेरी एक आप लोगों को सलाह है, whatever these tools are, they are very powerful, they are very really very powerful। चैट जीपीटी का आपने एग्जांपल देख लिया होगा, but please use your own brain as well, don't go blindly with them because many times they may generate fake information। अभी आई थिंक अमेरिका में हुआ है या कहाँ पर हुआ है, कोर्ट के अंदर एक केस था, जो वकील थे उन्होंने चैट जीपीटी को लेके अपना केस प्रेजेंट किया, उसके अंदर कुछ केसेस को कोट भी किया गया कि दिस वर्सेस सुप्रीम कोर्ट वर्सेस कोमल अग्रवाल, एक केस वाज फाउट आउट। कोर्ट में बड़ा अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन रहा, लोग बड़े इंप्रेस हुए। बाद में जज को कहीं से लगा के कुछ चक्कर है इसके अंदर, एंड व्हेन दे चेक दैट none of those cases which were quoted into their arguments, they were real, they were all fakely generated by the AI machine, and then they got reprimanded by the court। So be careful if you are using these things, not a good thing। Then let me tell you an open source platform, it is called as Ludwig। This is it is used to develop custom AI models. If you can here you can see the, I mean there are certain, I think it is right in your English best, find words and ideas there. It combines high quality human written sources with the power of AI, so that it goes with that into it। So now okay, we are coming near to, let me show you an interesting thing which is a, I think, nice platform. It is called as Polite Post. This is free, no need to create you to any login, etc. Rewriting your emails with AI to be professional. Now this is a very interesting application. Suppose Komal is unhappy with Sanjana ji. I'm taking their example. And Sanjana ji ने सोचा कि चलो इसको हम मेमो देते हैं एक, okay? So see what this software does. It changes your rough email, strong email with strong wordings into a polite thing, and it works very well. Okay, like dear Komal, your performance was not up to the mark. You need to contact the HR manager immediately, telling which disciplinary action may be taken against you and your
Komal, don't take it seriously, please.
no, we see
No,
This is-
that's totally fine.
we are going to make it जोर का झटका धीरे से लगे that one। So it is fixing the email, and then it is asking that if you are happy, buy me a coffee। So here, read it now. It has converted that strong sentence. So I want to touch base with you regarding your recent work performance. There may be some areas which need improvement. I recommend that you are earliest convenience to discuss a plan of action to address this। I appreciate your like that। Sometimes what happens that it is very good for your discussion forum in online courses or sending message to the students। Means ये तो मैंने जानबूझ के ऐसा टाइप किया था, but many times what it happens that when we are communicating with our students in whatever kind of mindset we are, our sentence framing goes unintentionally। If you think that something can gonna happen like that thing, You can try this tool. Okay, and means no login, simply you keep on typing, and then it will do that. Okay, some other tools which I want to show you. This is a wonderful platform. It is not related to your course, but I want to show it for your personal life things, etc. This is a very good your travel planner. You just tell it to the city. For example, I don't know if someone is here from Shillong. Shillong, I like Shillong. I was regional director of IGNOU in Shillong long back. It is still my favorite place. I was in Goa also. So God has kind of been kind enough. I could serve in those beautiful places. Okay, if you want to go to say Hyderabad, it will create a beautiful so immediately, like it didn't take more than I think 5 seconds in telling you that where you can. So it is 19th 10th June, and you can read it here. Morning, start your day with a visit to Salarjung Museum. Okay, I need to scroll down. And then, you can go and see on how it creates a beautiful itinerary for you there. So this is this tool. Let me close these extra windows. So this is an app which can help you in saving your time by making a PowerPoint presentation for you. Yes. Cheer. Smile karo. Sanjana ji group photo lenge ek sabhi ka. This is called as Tommy app. And you can try it. It's simply you need to tell it your certain ideas in the box. And then here it will create your PowerPoint presentation. It is the world first generative AI storytelling format, this, that, etc. Interactive canvas. So here, just you need to tell it what it wants to create, and then so say it will generate the the titles, and then the text around it, and then keep on doing. So this TOME.app from the app from there. This is word wall. Okay, let me do one thing. Where is the chat box? There we are. Chat box. So this is word wall. And this one is that app, which again. So this is a very interesting online for your online courses for gamification. You can create word games, match, lot of things are there. I think if I can scroll down and you can use it. And it is very simple. But आपको एक template लेना है, आपका content डालना है और फिर वो activity बना देगा वहाँ से. आप ये देखो इतनी सारी चीजें ये आपको दिखा रहा है. पहले मैं ये close कर दूँ. Okay. You can create matching type quiz, random wheel generation, जुए में gambling में होता है जैसे matching pairs, group shot, missing word, unjumble, random cards, anagram, open the box, labeled, game show quiz, flashcards, बहुत लंबी लिस्ट है उनकी, flip tiles, crosswords, etc. And these can be very well integrated in your online courses. You can give the activities to do. Say, for example, if you are dealing with photosynthesis, so you can create a word game and then ask them, the students. So those things, and then there is timer, there are reward points, incentives, and that can go with that. This ad site is a good site, which is for everyone. You can see here for students, for schools, or for teachers. This is for making them available the resources for their teaching, learning, and so assessment, engaging the students by providing them different kind of options. Like here, you see what you want to create. Drag and drop, math keyword, check boxes, label images, graphics, etc. And accordingly that you can inbuild in your own online courses. And there are so many of these tools which are available on this website. Okay. This I will come little later if we have little time. Okay, let me go with this. This I like it very much. मैंने अपने एक दोस्त, I think Dr. Parveen Sharma ने session ले लिया है मेरे से पहले. He is good friend. Now he is in Tashkent. There at MIT Tashkent. जब मैंने उनको बताया उसके छोटा सा तो 2 बेटे हैं उनके पास. वो इतना दीवाना हो गया कि every time he is playing with this. So you can create these jigsaw puzzles and can include them. This is online and it is IMA puzzle, and it will give you, you can create your own or you can select from there. So say like if you want to play with this, just click on anyone and then it will generate. Okay, start puzzle. And then you need to, so your time starts now. Keep on doing. So you share this link in your group with your students and then have them. And once they complete it, it will, display the time, and the other people who have in this game is played by them, then it will show the results as well. So this is puzzle. Where is the chat box? Okay, there it goes. Then this is my favorite, National Geographic games, popular games. Okay, so let me first share you the link. We can change the difficulty of puzzles, Kamal. Yes, certainly we can. You can go from simple to complex. And here also. So I'm not going to demo this because I want to come to this website, which is another of my favorite. And the beauty is that it is open source. If you use Google Classroom or any other thing, must for you. Automatically, it can integrate in your Google Classroom, or you can embed it in your Moodle or any other, your blog or somewhere. So here you can see the simulations, physics, chemistry, mathematics, earth science, biology, etc. Many things are there. And either you can see all these simulations, or if you want to go with a subject, certain specific thing, then whole lot of things like in the left, you can see motion, sound wave, heat, thermo, light, electricity, etc. And then it is generating. So you see all these things. इसके अंदर एक वो है वो झूले वाला, making a balance, that I like very much. I ask the people to play that. So you can check somewhere, you will find it, balancing act, that will be somewhere there. ये बैलून वाला है, वो आपने किया होगा ना बचपन में, कंघे को, मेरे तो पहले बाल नहीं रहे, यदि आप कंघा करते हैं उसको आप ऐसे करके कागज से करें तो that due to the electrostatic it takes that. So that is the simple experiment of that, and it is simple. You click on any of them and then you can play it directly here, or you can embed it to your website. So these are the teaching resources available. You can download. This is for embedding. You can share it. You can share it on your social media, like those things. It can go here. These are the elements. And you simply want to see how you play it, then you can click on it and then it will load into the memory. These are very lightweight. They don't need a lot of memory from your system. So this is your balloon, means show all charges or not, or remove all. So you reset the balloon and say here you have taken it. Now there are charges, and if you place it, see how the negative charge repel each other. मुझे तो आवाज आ रही है because there is background music into it. I think I need to share source sound. Then you can also listen to it. So those things, they are very good. Okay, now ultimately I want to show you this tool, which is a very good, and if someone of you can quickly do this, this is called as a sort of a flip book. मुर्गे की अकल So how you use it? Like you flip your book in any way, means by taking the corner and see the image of the graphics, or you can use the navigation. It can go like with that. It is very easy to create these kind of flip books for your online courses because they are very lightweight and they can be offered online. I can send it from here, social share, I can email, and this is the thumbnail. You can click on any page and you can go directly. So now how to create it? Simply you can go to, first you need to go to anyflip.com. Okay, let me share this link with you. Okay. So if you, so who wants to do a quick practice with me? So I'm stopping my screen sharing so that it will be a live demonstration. Okay. Volunteer. नहीं तो कोमल को ही कहना पड़ेगा फिर तुम्हें. Okay, Deepika.
Deepika is saying yes.
Please share your screen and then go to anyflip.com. Rest of you also work with me. Go to anyflip.com and create your ID. You can use Google link, means your Google ID to that will be quick into that. So you need to do two things. One, you create your login into anyflip.com, and another, find a PDF in your system or convert any PPT with image text as a PDF. Open your PPT, go to file, save it as PDF, and then we need one PDF and your ID in there. And within 2 minutes, we will create the flipbook for us. Jaldi karo. Can you share your email ID? Okay. चलो उसका तो प्रोसेस मैंने आपको बता दिया, आप कर लेना. I want to show you a website which is very good for you for your research. And I want somebody to, do that. It is for research. That how do you analyze your documents? Literature review सभी को करना पड़ता है, and you need to summarize your research. So there are two interesting websites which are very good, and I want. Okay, कोमल आप ही अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करो. मैं करके दिखा सकता हूँ, बट मेरी स्पीड थोड़ा सा तेज है. आप लोग कितना कैच करेंगे?
Oh, sir, that's
हमारे पास कितना टाइम है सेशन क्लोज करने में?
We have 5 minutes, sir.
Okay.
5 minutes, yes.
Okay, then Komal, आप रहने दो. Let me quickly share those things.
okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Till 11, you have, sir, 11:30 till 11:30 you can take the session. 15 minutes we have kept for question answer session.
अच्छा ठीक है. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Komal, come back.
Yes, yes.
आप अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करोगे. मेरी विंडो पे समथिंग कुछ स्टार्ट हो गया है.
Sure, sir.
Okay. Actually, some other window has come up on my screen. So I'm not able to, okay.
Sir, I am unable to share my screen because there is some lock in my actually MacBook and I'm new to this. It will take some time. I'm trying actually.
Okay, that's it.
Dr. Brijesh is saying, shall I? Yes, Brijesh?
Yes, anyone.
Yeah, it would be very helpful. I'll just try.
मुझे तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, मैं करके दिखा दूंगा, लेकिन अरे यार बंद हो जाओ.
Yes, Brijesh has opened the link. He opened the.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Morning. अरे yes, okay. Who is sharing this screen, Brijesh?
This is
Okay,
this is
Brijesh,
just a
please
blank. Yes.
Okay, go to the website. It is called as HUMATA. HUMATA. Humata.ai.
Sir, enter.
HUMATA. Okay. Just write HUMATA and press enter.
This one,
Okay,
GPT for your
Mata is
file.
asking in flipbook. There is a download button below that flipbook. You click it, then you can download it. Yeah, press enter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I request participants to mute their audios. I request.
Scroll little.
Arvind, can you help us?
Okay.
Arvind, are you there? Can you help us?
Yes, ma'am, I'm muted.
But this voice is coming.
Still not.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. So this is open, sir. What next, sir?
Dr. Sharma, are you there? Dr. Ramesh Sharma ji, are you there?
हे भगवान, मैं इतनी देर से बोल रहा था. मुझे पता ही नहीं चला कि
Sir, it was
microphone
muted,
पे.
sir.
You were not audible.
हाँ.
Yes.
अभी तो
Yes.
मैं कहूँ कि वो मैं बोल रहा हूँ तो क्यों नहीं रहा. ओके ब्रजेश, लेफ्ट
जी
में
सर.
जो लॉगिन के लेफ्ट में जो साइन अप लिखा है, साइन अप करो.
Okay.
Actually, some windows popped up on my screen, and I think when I was closing them, so my microphone got clicked. Okay. इसमें देर नहीं लगती. आप अपना ईमेल और कोई भी पासवर्ड, नॉट योर ईमेल वाला पासवर्ड, एनी अदर पासवर्ड. And sign up. ओके, वेरी गुड. इतना ही चाहिए यहाँ पर. अब क्या करो,
जी
आपके
सर.
कंप्यूटर में कोई रिसर्च पेपर है आपका अपना एज ए पीडीएफ?
हाँ सर है.
ओके, अपलोड को क्लिक करो, जो ब्लू बटन है. And then okay, select.
Yes, sir.
Any paper. क्या हुआ?
सर अपलोडिंग सर अपलोडिंग।
मुझे खाली आपका ये डायरेक्टरी वाला पेज दिखा रहा है।
हाँ सर, एक सेकंड सर।
अपना ही रिसर्च पेपर ले लो।
हाँ सर, मेरा ही ले रहा हूँ सर।
दीपिका किस चीज का लिंक चाहिए?
Deepika, which link you are talking about? Murgi
कौन सा
wala.
भी ले लेता हूँ।
So that I guess flip book which you were telling.
ओके क्या स्क्रीन शेयर हट गया क्या उनका?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I think it has gone. Maybe he's trying again.
Okay. In the meantime, if anyone else has created their login, they can share their screen. After upload, what to do? After upload, you need to click on convert, and then it will automatically, once you upload that, then it will start converting it into the clipboard. छोटी फाइल अपलोड करो, जल्दी टाइम लगेगा, मीन्स हो जाएगा। मुझे लगता है कि या तो नहीं इधर उधर और क्लिक मत करो, वो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि या तो आपके सिस्टम की स्पीड धीरे है, अदरवाइज इतनी देर में तो ये हो जाता है। कितने पेज का डॉक्यूमेंट अपलोड किया है ऐसा आपने? साथ के साथ जो और लोग जो कर रहे होंगे, go to this website. I posted that link into the chat box. Create your ID and then upload a research paper into it. After that, it will open a box जिसमें लेफ्ट के अंदर आपका जो एक क्वेश्चन के लिए बॉक्स बनेगा, राइट के अंदर आपका ये डॉक्यूमेंट दिखा रहा होगा, एंड देन टाइप एनी क्वेश्चन इनटू इट, लाइक व्हिच रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी इज यूज्ड. ओके उमंग, तो उसके लिए पहले ब्रजेश को अपना स्क्रीन स्टॉप करना पड़ेगा.
Shall I stop it, sir?
या आपका ये मुझे लगता है बहुत धीरे चल रहा है ये.
इंटरनेट इज अनस्टेबल आई थिंक.
कोई बात नहीं. उमंग, आप अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करके ट्राई करो.
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू.
Okay, sir.
ओके सुशील, जस्ट वेट, इसके बाद एक और दिखाता हूँ आपको रिसर्च के लिए.
So is it visible?
यस,
Sorry. Yeah.
ये यूट्यूब
So it says ask.
आ तो रहा है, बट इट इज वेरी enlarged, or only I am seeing it as enlarged. Okay, this is the journal, and then ask a question about this document. यहाँ पर आप ये लिखिए that okay, which methodology was used. Okay, thank you, Monica. And then see what it will do. Now, see, the methodology used in study was a systematic review which followed a preferred reporting item for systematic review and meta-analysis, PRISM guidelines, the mixed method approach, like that. And it has given you the references as well. Now, type another question below that And this time you can say which sampling method. So it summarizes everything and it finds, you don't means जो आपको एक 8 पेज का एक डॉक्यूमेंट करके आप उतना टाइम लगाओगे, उसके ऊपर ये आपको the sampling method used in included studies were not specified in the review. Perhaps the paper it has not specified in whatever. So similarly, you can ask the questions and then it will try to find out the answer from there. So this is very good app and its results are really good. एक चीज है बस फ्री वर्जन में आपको ये 3 डॉक्यूमेंट एनालाइज करने को देगा, तो वो आप ये रखना. ओके, अनदर टूल क्या हुआ, स्क्रीन बंद हो गया टीवी का.
Sir, I'm doing it.
ओके, दीपिका जी पूछ रहे हैं कि एआई टूल से रिसर्च पेपर लिख सकते हैं. हाँ है ना, चैट जीपीटी है ना, उससे लिख सकते हो आप. ओके, प्लीज गो टू
We have to
ELIC
keep our wisdom open when we are writing this as
ELICIT.org.
Sir, if we are, sir, if we are using,
ELICIT.org. elicit.org. This is another good tool for your research purposes. इसके अंदर फायदा क्या है कि ये आपको रिसर्च ढूंढ के भी देता है. तो साइन अप को क्लिक करो जल्दी से. And you can use your email for it so that it is faster. These are means certain not fully free, but if you want to take the additional things, then okay, in it okay, go to search on the top and type, say for example, learning theories. Any topic your research is in. Yes, here. Okay, press enter. Now see what it will do. It will show you the relevant researches on this topic and then a small summary of each in its own words.
I request all the participants to mute their audios as some disturbance is coming from back. So please do that.
And then, okay, see here, that was the topic. So it has shown you the result, paper, title, और उसके साथ के उसका abstract का summary है. You can use it for your review of related literature and that. And then another thing, with the title, below that, it shows you the DOI link. So if you click on this DOI link, then it will take you to the original paper. You can see it here. This is the original one. So it gives you, and these are Chat GPT can create fake references, but this is here real one. You can click on it and it will take you to the original paper from there. And then on the basis of this, it is giving you the details. One-line summary, it is in its own words. If you want, you can use it as such, or if you want, you can further paraphrase it from there. And then in the left, you see abstract summary is clicked. Then outcome measures, and scroll down. There are further number of participants, etc. If related to that article, if something is present, then it will show you those things. Summary for top 4 papers, etc. So this is another good. We need to be recording. It will provide information that are paid. Yes, it will show you information for any research which it can find. After that, if you want to download that, here you see PDF it is showing. So if it is downloadable, you can download it. Otherwise, it will ask you to subscribe or whatever. Okay, Arnab is asking something. Let me see the question. I don't know. वो मेरी स्क्रीन पर से चला गया, अर्नब अभी रुको. So this way, okay, पहले तो ब्रजेश जी के लिए और इनके लिए क्लैपिंग करो सभी लोग. They
Brajesh and Umang Chauhan.
yes. Okay, that helps it to get open and free data for reference from web of my repository. I know, no, not only Statista, there are some other good sources for if you want to have data. I think there is one, the government of Turkey has decided very recently that they are going to make their data available to anyone for research. Even data.gov.in, Government of India website, it also offers you the data for making analysis. Yogita is asking a way in which we can remove watermark from the video. If the watermark has come in that way, then it cannot be removed unless it is in some corner or somewhere where you can just crop up that particular portion, but then the video will be disfigured. You know, its composition will not be that. It is better that you create videos using other tools which doesn't put watermark, and Pictory is one of the tools. It is AI based, Pictory. You just in the Google, if you type Pictory AI, then you can create videos using this software. Not Pictory, but Pictory. And then there is another Synthesia, Synthesia. That's also, it is used to create avatars for your own. You upload your image and it will create an avatar for you. And then you can add your text, which is converts into text to speech. You can select certain accent, American, British, Indian, something. And then the text which you have pasted, it will convert it into voice. So that can go with that. Can we use Elicit for creating new research questions based on different papers? Yes, certainly. You can type your own question. In fact, those were the examples. And I think she was using mobile phone, and in mobile phone, it was difficult. But if you use your laptop to go there, then you can type and manage easily from there. So it doesn't need that you have to select the questions from the drop-down menu. Create your own questions, and it will give you the answers for that.
Sir, can you tell us which site can be best for the systemic research?
No, for systemic research, the best thing is that you have to do it yourself. But you can use Vox UI, which gives you the graphical representation showing the map and something there. Priyanka is asking how ethical it is used. There is no question of ethics or unethics. It is simply, why do you use calculator? If you are using calculator for your calculations, is it ethical or not ethical? Why are you using MS Word for typing your documents? Is it ethical or unethical? It's a simple, same situation. It becomes unethical in that sense that you do not verify the sources. And then if fake information goes into it, then it is a trouble. Otherwise, it's okay. Some of the software take hours to process video, that is problem. No, for if you want to use it, the best software VSDC, it is a little powerful, but this is free tool and one of the best which I have been using for past many years. If you go to my YouTube channel or my slide share, when I was in Malaysia, I gave training to my faculty members. The VSDC software. Here you can download the video editor, audio editor, converter from one format to another format, and that is good there. And there is no watermark in VSDC. You can use it and create with them. Data analysis you are asking. For data analysis, there is Google Data Studio, which is currently being named as Google Looker Studio, LOOKER, Looker Studio. You can try that. And those of you who are on social media, if you are social media influencer, then use this Google Looker Studio. It will give a fantastic analytics for your own social media activities. बहुत powerful है ये. क्विक लिटरेचर रिव्यू के लिए तो यही दो टूल हैं जो मैंने आपको बताए थे.
Sir,
The Looker Studio is for data analysis, means data analytics. It creates learning analytics for you.
sir, shall I ask?
So we have
I have a YouTube tutoring channel strongly to make it famous. There is some problem. Okay, for that, Yogita, you need to search something called as search engine optimization. And there you need to find out that how various tools can be used to make your channel more popular. For my YouTube channel, I think perhaps you can go to YouTube and then I think RC Sharma _edu. Perhaps if you find, then you can reach it there. Or maybe it is Dr. RC Sharma, something like that. Yes, search engine optimization.
Sir, one more thing, sir. Sir, you told that data.gov.in website. In that, what we are supposed to do in that statistical analysis or something?
There are Excel files available there. You can download them for your data analysis. You don't need to create your own data, something from there.
Thank you, sir.
So there is one more question about the referencing tool. If you could
okay, for referencing, your MS Word is quite powerful. In that you can do, but there are 3 tools which are very good. And okay, if you can go to slide share.net, and if you can find me there, there are some of my presentations which are on reference management tools on as a how to do that step-by-step guide. One is Mendeley, Jotaro, and there is one more, but Mendeley is very powerful. You open your account in Mendeley and then add all the researches, either upload the PDF or just, and very simple. Once you do that, after that in Mendeley, click on, say, convert for MS Word. It will create a XML file. Then go to your MS Word, open it. And in MS Word, let me tell you which option that. There is an option for references in MS Word in the menu item there. Under references, when you click on it, in the ribbon, you will find a option for manage sources. And click on that, then upload this file and automatically all your references will come into it. So Mendeley, there are 2 versions of it. As a desktop version, you download it on your desktop, and all the PDF or researches which you search, just keep on shifting into it, or create online version of that, and that can go with that. So it can create using that. Okay, somebody was asking, that is called as WOS, WIEWER, WOS viewer. So these are called as the WOS viewer, or say like another one is Pajek and Gephi, GEPHI, Gephi. These are the softwares which allow you in your systematic review, all the researches which you have converted. Then they have advanced filtering or visualization, handling the data sets and like that. So this you can try on this. Yeah, EndNote is also good. Mendeley you can either put the URL, or you can, from the Google Scholar, you can download the PDF and add it. The uploading the PDF to Mendeley is a better process. The reason is all the PDF, they have a metadata. And as soon as you add it from the metadata, it extracts that information. Otherwise, you need to type everything. यदि आप लोग academia.edu पर आपका अकाउंट है तो आपने देखा होगा वहां पर जब आप academia.edu या रिसर्च गेट में अपना PDF अपलोड करते हो पेपर का, तो कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन वो ऑटोमेटिकली निकाल लेता है. जो नहीं निकाल पाता फिर वो आपसे कहता है कि यू टाइप इट नाउ. इट इज सेम केस हियर. Navivo is for qualitative analysis. See, SPSS is for quantitative analysis. And those of you who cannot purchase SPSS, the open source alternative is PSPP. I don't know how many of you know about it, PSPP or not. This is the open source bhai or behan of SPSS. Just download it. The commands are same. If you know how to use SPSS, download PSPP and you will be able to use that. It is for quantitative. Then for qualitative, Navivo, Deduce, Atlas TI, these are the software which are used for qualitative. If you conduct interview and then, use this software for adding your text as a transcription. From there, you first need to make your themes, selection of themes. On the basis of the selection of themes, then you generate codes. And once the codes are generated, then Navivo and other things, they can be thematic analysis. ये जो मैंने आपको अभी बोले, ये इसी के लिए ही होता है.
I missed the tool name.
Okay, let me type them. One is ATLAS atlas.pi.
We need to wind up the session also because next speaker is already there and waiting for that.
यशपाल जी हैं क्या? यशपाल जी प्रकट होइए कहाँ हो
Yashpal
आप?
ji is already here. I have seen you.
अमिताभ बच्चन
Yashpal.
कहते हैं
Dr.
ना जैसे
Yashpal,
वो.
can you open your video? Can we see you, please? I can see his name, Dr. Yashpal Sharma. Yes. Yes.
कैसा है कोचिंग?
नमस्कार सर.
कैसा है केरल? बारिश आ गई उधर?
बढ़िया.
Okay then, I'm leaving. Sorry, मेरे ख्याल में आपके काफी टाइम के अंदर encouragement कर लिया.
नहीं sir, you were giving lots of inputs and thank you for an excellent session, and you have provided valuable insights and useful content with so much of clarity, with simplicity and with full enthusiasm. You have also highlighted lots of fruitful tools like puzzle.com, nationalgeographic.com, World War Net, Humanta, Elisite, and Victoria, Pejek. So they all are so useful for each one of us. Thank you so much, Professor Sharma, for being with us and providing us so valuable insight with us. Dr. Komal, over to you. Sir, don't go. We need to click one photograph with you. All the participants would like to click one photograph. So Dr. Komal, please go ahead.
मेरी फोटो में इन सब की अच्छी फोटो आ रही
I'll
है.
just take one quick photo, sir. I request all of you to please open your cameras.
And friends, thank you so much for
Dr.
your
Parijat, if you are there,
nice comments.
kindly open your camera. Dr. Priyanka Singh, open your cameras. Dr. Deep Narayan. Yes. Please give a big smile on your face after listening such a useful session. Great. One more. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Sharma, for being with us today and giving us so much of wisdom and sharing so much important information with all of us, specifically all the latest tools which we are not aware of. So they are really going to help each one of us.
Okay, friends, thank you so much. And thanks
you
for your
so
nice comments into the chat box.
Thank you
And
so much.
I wish you good and best of the research which you are doing it and for your online courses.
Thank you. Thank you for your blessings, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye. Take
Bye,
care.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your presence.
Okay, thanks, Komal, for handling the session so beautifully.
So we have with us now Dr. Yashpal Sharma, who is from Central University of Kerala. So a very warm welcome to Dr. Yashpal Sharma ji. Namaskar. Good morning.
Namaskar, ma'am. Thank you. Is I audible?
Yes, perfectly fine. Dr. Komal, over to you, please.
So let's move to our second session of the day. Our next speaker is Dr. Yashpal Sharma, sir. A very warm welcome you, sir. He is currently working as assistant professor in the Department of Education, Central University of Kerala. Prior joining to Central University of Kerala, he worked with Central Institute of Educational Technology, NCRT, and in various ambitious projects of Ministry of Education. To name a few, like development of National ICT Curriculum, National Repository of Open Educational Resources, and Swayam MOOCs. Dr. Sharma has over 10 years of experience in teaching and research. He has published several research articles in Scopus journals. Dr. Sharma has been awarded for his innovation in augmented and virtual reality for school education at national level. He has been part of various high-level meetings and events like managing the PM Pariksha Pe Charcha, National Kala Utsav, National Yoga Olympiad. He has also conducted about 250 sessions in faculty development programs and conferences in various universities and other institutes across the country. Without further ado, I would like to welcome Dr. Sharma. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, very much. Indeed, a pleasure to share our experiences with a diverse faculty. And I just learned the last leg of Professor Sharma's session. So definitely a lot of questions that was popped out over here that show the strength of that sessions definitely went very well. And Sharma sir, few people know we have in education that they are the living lizard like doing the research in so many areas, especially in our focus on the AI. So today, since this workshop is around the MOOCs and content development, and before proceeding to my session, since I'm interacting for the first time with the faculty and even I don't know who's in my session, so I have just 3 questions for you quickly. I will be sharing on the screen. If you can answer, please. That will let me know to decide how deep I have to go in my sessions. Okay, if you have any prior knowledge regarding the session, so just wait. Will not take more than 3 to 4 minutes. So I have questioned this on a near code. If you can open your browser on your mobile phone. Okay, so any browser. So go to Nearpod. It is written over there. Huh? Nearpod, Nearpod. Maybe on your laptop, on your mobile phone, and join a lesson over there quickly. Okay, so then join a lesson. If you click on this one, then enter this code and your name. Okay, so you can see my mobile phone is here. You can click this code 4FQJG and then join. and give a name. Okay, and then join this lesson. Okay, so then you will be able to see some of the questions right there. It's a 3 questions written over there. So like you are able to see on this screen on my mobile phone. Okay, because the code is still there, you can join over there, but you can see on my mobile phone. The first question is the MOOCs. Okay, and I wanted to know that what exactly open means. You can choose any one option from the below. That's courses which are available free, content is openly available, openly licensed, certificate is free. So what you understand what is free, what is open according this MOOCs. Okay, so then the next question is regarding the augmented reality. That because I will be going through this content. So if you see that it's a whether you heard this word earlier, I know what never use that content. Then I use some time, and then I'm an expert using in augmented reality. That's a second question. If you click on any of the option which are available, then the third question is regarding the virtual reality. The same question that I have and the same answers are available. Like I never heard about the virtual reality. I know what never used. I used. Okay, so I use some time, and then you can see I'm an expert of using this virtual reality. So these 3 questions. So let me check if I have some answers on this. So let me check. So it's the first question. Yeah, I have answers. Okay, so if you see in the first question, let me cross the names. Okay, so in the first question, if you see the analysis, so so most of the cases we have this B, it's a content is openly available. Okay, and then in some of the option we have this A, that's the course is free, and then few of the options C, and definitely we don't have anything in D. Okay, regarding the certification. So if you see the second one, so mostly we have the B. Definitely I know what never use some of the E, and some people who also use this one, but none of the D option. Okay, so mostly we have the B option. That's definitely you know the term, but most of people never use this type of content in their teaching learning process. And this the last question is the same content that we have. Okay, because I just created it a few minutes before. So okay, so anyway, no, I have an idea that today we are discussing much about the technology that we have and how we can use it. Okay, so and definitely we'll go a little bit about that, how we can develop this type of technology if you wanted to develop. So let me share my presentation quickly. So the first part, the question first that I have asked the first question. So the first question is regarding, if you see the first question, basically this MOOCs, when we call it massive open online courses. Okay, so this open term, we mean the open licenses that we have, and under these licenses definitely we have we have this Creative Commons license. So we will go a little bit about this license, because when we are developing the content for any purpose, not just for the SWAM, this must be the first lesson that we should discuss with the content developers, because I also coordinated the MOOCs for the school education, and I developed almost 22 MOOC courses for the SWAM, out of which 5 courses I was a coordinator, because that belongs to my subject. Otherwise I was coordinating one of the project. So I have engaged the teacher, actually, who's a practicing teacher teaching the subject in the higher secondary, and then some college teacher, and then some university professors for review and other things. Okay, so any new person when joining to my team, this was always the first thing that I was discussing with them. See, when we are creating any content, we are taking many things from the internet. Okay, so whenever you are taking from the internet, so definitely the law will prevail over there. But as far as this education content is available, we mostly follow the not the copyright but the copy left, which says that some right reserves, and quickly we will go through these licenses and then we'll move towards the second part. And if you have any question, any query, anytime, you may ask. Okay, so as I said that MOOCs, so if you alter this MOOCs definition, if you started from the last word, so then you have the clear definition of the MOOCs, that these are the courses or courses of study, just like any courses which you are teaching in your own subject areas, in your university, in the college, or in the schools. So they are the same courses. At some time maybe we have the different other extracurricular courses. Okay, but these are available in online mode. Okay, so to do these courses, we definitely require one machine, maybe your mobile phone or your laptop, and working internet connection. And then these are available open. That open, I mean the content is open, the courses, the content is available actually under Creative Commons license, which depending on that license, which gives the liberty to download the content, to even to modify the content as per the licenses. And these are open by age also. Okay, anyone can join these MOOC courses. Even you can join these courses with your own children. Okay, for the same courses. And these are open by qualifications. You didn't require any qualification to run. I was running one of the courses, from the AMED, which was on school administration course. Okay, but that course, if you see, when we analyze the data, so the youngest learner was about 12 years old. Okay, and the oldest one was 65 years old. So anyone can join courses irrespective of their age and qualification, because when there is a credit transfer, then we require other parameters. Otherwise, to go through these courses or to attend these courses, it's open by age, open by qualification, and the content is openly available under openly license. And then massive, if large number of audience attending the same courses, so then we can say that it's a massive. And massiveness not just defined on the basis of the number of people joining these courses, but definitely the architecture that we have to run these courses. For example, this SWAM. So SWAM can handle about 3 lakh hits at one point of time per seconds. Okay, so it has that massive infrastructures. So massive is not just the number of people joining the courses, but actually it also includes the architecture and the infrastructure that we have at the back end. So this is a clear definition of the MOOCs. Okay, so now we will be going towards the open license quickly. Okay, so copyright, if you say that, copyright says that all right reserved. If you wanted to use that content, we definitely need the proper permission of the original creator of the content. If they approve that you can use this content, then you can use this content. Okay, so it's all right reserved. And we have something that we call the copy left. Okay, which says that some right reserves, but under certain conditions. And what these conditions are? First is the attribution, that author must be acknowledged on all copies and adaptation of the work, including a link to the original version of the work. So for example, if some content is available on internet under copy left licenses, and if you wanted to use it, the first condition is must be you give the attribution. And the best way is, so for example, you are taking one image, so then take the URL of that image and paste it alongside the image. So this is the best way to do that. The second condition is non-commercial. That might be, the first one is mandatory, you have to must acknowledge the original creator of the content. Second condition might be non-commercially, that the work can only be used for non-commercial purpose. If this is the condition, then only you can use that for non-commercial purpose. Third condition might be no derivative, that the work can only be distributed in its original form. No adaptation or translation can be made. So you have to use it as such. If the content is available, so for example, video is available in Punjabi, you wanted to use in English, so you don't have any right to translate that video in English. You have to use it in Punjabi. You cannot tweak upon this content. So this might be one of the condition. And then the fourth condition might be the share alike. It simply says that if you wanted to use it, after using this one, whatever is the final version of that content, you have to, if you wanted to release that, you have to release it under the similar license. Okay, so if we compile all these 4 conditions, we have 6 type of licenses that we call the open license. So the content that we talked in MOOCs, that open mean open licenses. Okay, so these 6 licenses have the different conditions, and these are not basically the permissions are given to you. So for example, if you find any of the content, for example, you are looking for some images specifically, because we are looking large number of images. So if you got that image under any of these licenses, so you don't need to ask to anyone. These are basically the permissions, and as per the permissions, as per these licenses, you can use that content. If you say the first license, what it says that the Creative Commons is basically the organization that manages all the metadata relevant to these licenses, and this way it's a part of all the licenses. And then second is the attribution, and attribution, I said that it's just like the referencing that we are giving in our when we are writing the journals and articles. So here you actually need to give that link, because it's an online content, so you need to give that link also from where you have taken this content. And this is the attribution, and attribution is mandatory in all the licenses, all 6 licenses, it is mandatory. So the first license, it says that if the content is available under this license, it says that you have the liberty to download the content, to modify the content, to translate the content, to tweak upon it, and even you can commercially exploit that one also. But you need to only give the attribution, that who's the original creator of this content. So this is the attribution license. The second license, attribution non-commercial license, which says that you have to give the attribution also, and apart from that, you cannot exploit it commercially. So means if you are taking any of the images, say for example, you wanted to make a video and you are taking a large number of images from the internet, or maybe your PPT you are going to make and a large number of images you have taken from the internet, which belongs to this license. So this license says that you have the liberty to download the content, to modify the content, to tweak one, translate, but you cannot make money out of it. If you and also the final version of that content you are not going to upload on any platform where there's monetization is happening. Okay, so that you should avoid. Then the third license, if you say it's a non-commercial, non-derivative, means you cannot commercialize it, you cannot make money out of it, and also you cannot drive anything out of it. You have the permission to download, to share and reshare as such for non-commercial purpose, and you cannot translate, you cannot edit, you cannot modify that content. Okay, and then the content is the license is non-commercial, share alike, which says that you have the liberty to download that content, to modify that content, to translate that content, but you cannot monetize it, you cannot make money out of it. And also whatever will be the final version of that content, you actually need to release under similar share alike license. So this is the condition. And then the fifth license, if you say, it's a non-derivative, but it doesn't say anything about non-commercial. So you have the liberty to download the content, to modify the content. You cannot modify, you download the content, and to share and reshare, and even to monetize if possible, but if you want, but you don't have the liberty to edit that content and not to translate that content. And the last license, if you say, it's a share alike license, and it says that you have the liberty to download the content, to modify the content, to tweak upon, to translate, and whatever will be the final version of using that content, you have to release under the similar license. So you must have gone through the different open education resources, and as per the UNESCO definition, currently most of the education resources, they employ this license. It's a CC BY SA. Okay, so this is why they use this license, because this is the more liberal license actually, if you say, because you only need to give the attribution, but they use this license. It's so because of their obvious reasons. Because, so for example, you must have seen that some of the videos that developed by the Arvind Gupta. It's Arvind Gupta Toys from Trash. Arvind Gupta is an IITian, and he make many videos while demonstrating that how you can use the trash and make some useful scientific toys. But he released that videos under this license, under Creative Commons CC BY SA. Okay, and many organizations have adopted that because it gives that liberty. And NCRT also adapted that videos and translated that into 6 to 7 languages. But to whom they have to attribution? Definitely Arvind Gupta. So whose videos are this? Arvind Gupta's videos were now available in 6 to 7 languages. It's because of this license only. Okay, so if they have been copyright, so definitely it will be available only in one language and stick to some website. But now it is available on various platforms and in different languages. And if still you find out that it is not available in your language, so you download that video, and if you know how to edit that video, put the content on it, and then you can again have a new language of that content. So once you made that content and released under share alike license, and every time you will get a new content out of it, and definitely that belongs to you. What you have did nothing to make it a new content. It's done by someone else, but the credit goes to you. That's why many of the open education resources, they comes under this license. Okay, so this is one of the reason. Then after these 6 licenses, we have something that we call the public domain. Public domain, which is not basically the license, but a condition where copyright has been expired. Because if you see the copyright, the term of the copyright is almost 60 years after the death of the copyright holder. Okay, so for example, if someone is have the copyright of the content, and if he transfer that copyright to their family members, okay, so then maximum more 60 years that will be reside with that family members, and after that it's definitely the copyright will be expired, and it means it's a property of the public, and that's why we call the public domain. Apart from that, there are a large number of content from the various renowned organizations. They directly put the content on the internet in the public domain. So you can say that basically it belongs to all. Okay, so everyone can use that content even without referencing or citations. So for example, if you are taking, okay, so if you are taking a large number of content from the public domain or from the internet, and this is the comparison chart that which license is more liberal. If you see at the bottom, we have this all right reserves. So definitely you can use it, but with the proper permission of the original creator of the content. If they give the permission to use it, you can use it, otherwise we won't. Then we have the share type of licenses. Okay, so in this category we have two licenses. That's what belongs to non-derivative. That gives us a liberty that we can download the content and we can share the content. And then we have the more liberal license that gives us the liberty to not just to share but to remix the content. And here we have the two licenses, that's the non-commercial and non-commercial share alike. In both the license, that gives you the liberty that you can download the content, you can modify, but you cannot make money out of it. Okay, and one of them is the share alike, that you need to release the final version of that content into the similar license. And then we have the more liberal license that gives us the liberty where we not just share a remix, but where we can make the money out of it. And we have the share alike and the attribution license. And the public domain, if you write in the language of the CC, then we call it CC 0. Okay, so which is not basically the license, as I said that. So license is expired, or maybe directly we can put that content into CC 0. So then the content is available under this license. So this is the comparison chart. Okay, so then there is a few points that among the copyrights and Creative Commons license. So copyright is a legal right as per the country's law that grant creator for an original work the exclusive rights for its use and distribution, but it is of limited time, as I said that. But it depends on the country to country. But in India, it's a 60 years after a person is died who has that copyright holder. And then traditional education materials such as textbooks are protected under conventional copyright terms. And other content, if you see, even if you see the national portal, this is for school education, the Diksha. Okay, so under Diksha, you have the content mostly belongs to this Creative Commons. But as we were talked about the MOOCs, now as per the definition of this open, no, you decide whether the SWAM comes under true MOOCs or not. Because see, I have been engaged with the SWAM from a very long time. Even the guidelines that we have seen 2016 and 17, both the guidelines, I was part of it when it was framed in the Shastri Bhavan. So I had a lot of discussion. Okay, and if we run this, if you see the MOOCs, I don't know whether you have come across the school MOOCs and the SWAM, definitely not, because that belongs to you. But if you see, you will see the comparison between the higher education and the school education. You will get all the content in the school education. It's a free. Okay, so even we have discussion with many of the professors who says that they don't want to, even if you see the content, the video which is coming in higher education, most of the video is from the unlisted YouTube channels. Okay, what our content is directly came from the Google Drive, and we give the permission that if you want to do download, you can download the content. So under these circumstances, you can compare yourself that what is open and what is not open, and what is true MOOC and what is online course actually. Okay, so previously copyright was binary, that's all right retained are available in public domain. It's a binary, but if you compare it with the Creative Commons, compare it, this Creative Commons license are not going to be expired. Once you decide the license, it will remain forever, that license. So it's not copyright is binary, but there's a flexibility among the CC licenses. Okay.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you, but
Ma'am.
we have 2 questions in chat box.
Okay.
Shall I read it or you will be?
No, I will read it, ma'am.
Okay. So there's one question they want to ask. Is there any other name can be used for public domain?
Yeah, as per the language of Creative Commons, we have this CC0, as I just said. So we can also use this one. See, public domain means the public property, not just the books, but if you say all the granths that we have, so it's a public property. You may say that it is owned by none, or maybe indirectly it is owned by everyone. Okay, so anyone can use any stanza, you can write thing anywhere. So properly, if you want to do that, so maybe you can use that term, this CC0.
And so the other question is, does content get expired in the context of CCL?
Yeah, I just answered because it's never expired. Once you decided that license, it will remain under these licenses. But if you go through the Creative Commons licenses, definitely we have the different versions. Because maybe if you go to the Creative Commons website, you will be reading something like 4.0 unported. So we have 2 types of license, ported and unported. Because in India, it was launched in 2007 in IIT Mumbai. But at that time, there was not most of the people that was aware of it. And then it was launched again in New Delhi in Maitre College, and I was also part of it. And in 2013, MOS Shashi Tharoor was MOS education that time. He presided over the function. So it was relaunched at 3.0 ported. Ported and unported, it's because of if country allows it or not allows it. So now we have this 4.0 ported license, which is valid, equally valid as per the Copyright Act of this country. So definitely, if you have content, once you decided that I'm releasing this content under Creative Commons license, it will never be expired. But open licenses are not just because of open, as per the laws, but you actually required open heart to give your content openly to anyone. As I said, the difference between the school MOOCs and the higher education MOOCs. So definitely you require open heart if you wanted to contribute to this open content. So you may put your questions in the chat box. So we'll give the answer likewise.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the questions.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am. So then we have this definitely it's the same legal tool, and CC0 we just talked about this one. Then apart from this, we have we talked about the content. Okay, but there is another license for the open source software, which is a GNU. That's a general public license, which is available for open source softwares. Even that Professor Sharma has given one editor, VCDS. So it is available under this license only. And there's a open short editor. If you wanted to use it, it's also available under these licenses. So this is the part of our first discussion. So if you have any question quickly, you may ask, please. Now we'll be moving towards this content part.
Dr. Parijat is writing that, but if we give your content with open heart, it might have the possibility of getting misused as well. What is the take? What is your take off on that?
Okay, so say for example, actually it depends upon the content. Every year, the Wikimedia basically they are running a lot of contents. Okay, like Wiki loves monuments and Wiki loves culture. Wiki love many things they are running, and if I exclude this COVID period. Otherwise, I'm traveling across the country. So every year I'm giving almost 2-3 thousands of images from the different monuments, from the different environment places. So I never come across that the images has been misused. I don't know in what context they will be misused of my monumental images, or the environmental images, or the words images, or any animals images. I don't know that, because I don't have that type of content that can be misused by someone else. But anyway, as I said, that if you are uploading and content and giving it in open license, it is also credited actually. Okay, so the content, whether whatever content I am, if say for example I had given that content under the CC BY, okay, so you have the liberty to download and you can change the content as per your choice. But I don't understand how it will be misused. Maybe misused, you can say that if the content is available under public domain and someone can adopt that content and make their own. But still, I don't think that I have any issue with that. I don't know whether I answer your question properly, because
Yes, sir, you
normally
answered my
content
question.
don't have any issue.
My question was directed to all those people, for all those people who actually produce research works, research papers, say books, textbooks as well. And what if their content is been stolen? Because they are
Okay,
giving-
so then there is some see, giving to the public domain and giving to the Creative Commons license is a different thing actually, because one has to attribute to you that this content is belongs to you. You must have seen the open journals, okay? And basically, this open journal is a very misleading term in publishing. We have two type of open journals. One comes under these licenses. Actually, we just discussed. So definitely, if you are publishing your paper under these licenses, they can anyone. Even if I wanted to use your data which is already published, I can use it because I have to give you reference to you. And in that case also, it's also protected apart from public domain, which I said that which is not a license. The second type of journals means author has to pay the fee to keep the PDF open. It has nothing to do with the license. Okay, so if you have content and you give that content under open licenses, so definitely these are protected by that licenses as per whatever 6 licenses which you choose. So definitely one has to give you the reference or the attribution, so it is very much protected. It's not that anyone can simply misuse that data. They have to reference it to you, just like the way we are already giving it. But only difference is that you have more visibility. So for example, there was one question on YouTube YouTube viral, the YouTube videos. So if you go to the YouTube, search any video and then go to the filter section and find out the Creative Commons. Okay, so why there is Creative Commons? So if you upload that video under Creative Commons, it means I can reuse that video. So definitely there are more takers who wanted to use that video. But again, definitely within the YouTube, there is a creator channel. So you can edit that video over there. That's a different part. But what I'm saying, if you make your content open, you have more visibility. If you keep your content closed, so definitely there are many very less number of takers to have that content. But open content is also equally protected by the law as per the license out of that 6 licenses. So whatever term they have, they are definitely protected by these licenses.
Thank you for your answer, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. So if there is any question further, may ask. Otherwise, we will move to the second part.
As of now, there is no question. We can proceed.
Yes. Okay. So now we will understand about what is open in the MOOCs. Okay. So accordingly, if you get an opportunity to create a course, so just think about your audience. Okay. So for example, I'm a faculty. So if I wanted to do a course, just like you can see the Professor Sharma's session right to me. Okay. And someone has written that we need that recording of that content. Okay. Because many informations was there, and definitely not at one point we are grasping all the new information. So why you require that? And if it is protected by copyright, so are we getting that video? Definitely not. We are not getting that video, because once you came that course, if it is over, it means it is over. But if the content is available on Creative Commons, okay, so then definitely you have the right to download that video. And anyway, if you reuse that video, it's a legally not permissible under that license. You have to give the attribution. Okay. And definitely, as license said, that you cannot upload it as such anywhere. And maybe if I have that video under non-commercial, then you are definitely not able to upload that video in the YouTube itself. Okay, so definitely it's a protected, but you can compare both of. So in future, if you have that possibility of developing some MOOCs, okay, maybe on SWAM, on some other, so just think about all these parameters, because as if you are a participant, what you require, and if you as a mentor or the PI of that course, then you also think about what actually your participants wants to do with that course. Okay, so now we are moving towards the content. So content, if you say in MOOCs or in some other way, we have different type of content. And if we go to the policy direction provided by National Education Policy, it has gone just 1 point ahead. Okay, at this time, because the policy last time we have that 1986 few amendment around 90s. Okay, so but now we have a different technology and different things which are available. So definitely we don't have a new policy every year or every 5 years. In fact, maybe the next policy which is coming, it may take more 20 years or maybe 50 years. I don't know that, but that should be dynamic. So if we go through the few of the points that I mentioned over there, the use of this augmented and virtual reality and virtual lab. Okay, it talked about this one. So it gives us a way that we can also use this type of content in our teaching learning process or maybe in your courses. So that's what we are going to see. And also we will also see the evolution of the content that we earlier using, and now we have the different type of content and how we can use this type of content and embedded in our teaching learning process. It's also talked about the XR and MR, that's a mixed reality and extended reality. Okay, so we can say the first type of content, not the first basically, but we can say that so type of the content, so document. Definitely we are very well versed with the different type of content which is available in document. And okay, so there is a question that how virtual labs are different from the video demonstrations. So definitely we will do some hands on this one, and then you can judge by yourself that how these are different. I'm leaving this question open-ended. Okay, so we have the document type of content, and in document type of content, if you see, we are using the different type of content. I have not mentioned here all the file extensions, but in document, if you see how the content are actually make difference at the back end. So for example, you have a PDF. You know this is a PDF which is available on your system, but you are not able to open it. Okay. Maybe you have VLC, but VLC not supporting it. Maybe you have some other media container, it's not supporting it. So how it works? It works with the file extensions. What file extensions they have? Like in PDF, we have the .pdf, and simply if you type the .pdf, sometime it work. Okay, because it requires that container that can read it. Earlier, we used to download the Adobe Reader, but no. Now at this time, I'm sure that most of the people they have not seen this Adobe Reader from the few years. Okay, because now we download it and any browser read it, because that browsers have that extensions to read it. Okay, if you even know directly, we can open in Chrome, we can also open in Edge. Okay, so they are accepting it. So it's because of the file extensions that we have. In document type also, we have something called that we call the EPUB, which are actually very interactive, and NCERT has converted all the books of this country in school education of all state boards into EPUB. If time permitted, I will also show you that what's the difference EPUB can make. For example, you must be sharing the content with your learners. If it is a video, we sometimes give that video directly, or maybe we can give that YouTube link, or maybe if we have uploaded somewhere. If you have audio, we are again sending some links, or maybe sending some files, we have documents, separate documents. Okay, so everything as a discrete content we are sharing with our learners. But EPUB have that capability that you can embed everything inside one book. And I have also converted a few of my research papers in EPUB, where we have some supplementary data. So for example, one video relevant to that research paper. So definitely in that paper, it is available only as a hyperlink somewhere. But in EPUB, you can actually embed that video wherever you need it. But it's a part of the document type of content. And then we have the image type of content. And definitely we are clicking a large number of photos on daily basis. We are also using this type of content in our teaching learning process. So it has some file extensions like JPG, you must be encountered. Normally we click that photo in JPG. Then we have something that we call the TIFF images, that high resolution images when we are developing our own images. And then we have something called the SVG, scalable vector graphics. Say for example, you wanted to have an image and you wanted that, so for example, image of a digestive system you are sending to your learner, but you wanted that image should be this type that it can be stretchable to the maximum. If the students can stretch it, they are able to see the pancreas inside it. Okay, so then it means you are looking for some images which are SVG, .svg. Okay, then sometime I wanted to use image of hand, or maybe this image that you must see, this document, this image, it has a similar background. Basically, you can say that it's a superimposed images. Okay, so then it means you are looking for that .png. Okay, so right, these images have the different file extensions. Then we have the audio type of content, and definitely nowadays we have more audio type of content that we use to listen the content. It has some of the file extensions like .mp3, which is the highly acceptable at this point of time. And then we have the video type of content that might be the combination of both images and audio, but directly we are taking a large number of the video, and it has some of the file extensions like .mp3, .mob, mpeg, ogg, so different file format which are available. It's basically also depends on the resolution of the video. So for example, normally when we are recording video in our studios, so definitely we are getting that video in MOV file. So if 30 minutes of recording is there, so we can normally say that it's a 15 to 20 GB of that data. When we process that video into high definition video HD, so then we have about 500 MB of 30 minutes video. Now you decide that is it reasonable or feasible to send that 500 MB of video to your learner, because we know that they only watch that video on the mobile screens. Okay, so if you upload that video somewhere, definitely they require good amount of data to download that video. If we converted that video into different file extensions like OGG or WebM file extensions, so definitely resolution maybe decreases, because if you know that your learner only will see it on mobile phone, so definitely then the file size will decreases to 5 to 10 MB. So this way, this file extensions and the resolution works. Then we have this interactive type of content, and technically, if you say that interactive means the interaction, there is actually the action and reactions are there. Okay, sometimes we say that the videos were interactive, but definitely we are talking about the content inside the video, not that technical interaction is possible. But there are some software like H5P where we can actually make our video interactive. Okay, so that's interactive, and there's a large number of content which is available, which is interactive. We'll also see some of the content, interactive content. Then we have some of the content that we call the immersive content. So here you can see there is an evolution of content, and immersive content is belongs to this generation. So in immersive content, we have the two type of content, which we call the augmented and virtual reality type of content. So augmented reality, by definition, it's a quite simple. That, say, for example, you are going to teach a concept, and with the help of some 3D software simulations, that concept is being augmented and presented to the user in their own environment. Okay, this is what we call the augmented reality. So let's have quickly some hands-on to amplify this definition, what I have said. So for example, I'm going to teach a concept. Okay, the concept of the wild animals, and maybe out of it, I'm going to show you the tiger. Okay, so with the help of some 3D software simulations, that concept is being augmented and presented to the user in their own environment. This is very important. Whenever you see any augmented reality content, it is basically the part of your own environment. So you can quickly have your mobile phones. So mobile phones only, because augmented reality requires some sensors to work, and we'll also see if your phone is not working, if there is troubleshoot. I believe that most of us are joined through mobile phones. Okay, so you can also do the multitasking in your mobile phone. So for example, as I said, that might
Joined
be
with their laptops, but still they can use their phones.
yes, you can use the phone, obviously. Actually, ma'am, we need to work on phone actually. But as I'm saying that, maybe some of are connected. How, see, you can use multitasking on your phone. You are able to see my phone. So for example, I'm connected with the Zoom. So you can minimize that screen. Okay. And then split your phone. So this way you can actually work. You can see the two screens on the phone. So you can do the multitasking. Okay, sometime maybe I don't know whether you know the option in your mobile phone, but maybe you can learn it later. But if you know, you can do it quickly. Okay, so that what the screens you can use. Okay, so open your browser and then type tiger. As I said, that I'm going to teach the concept of these wild animals, and among these, I'm going to teach the tiger. Here it is written tiger in 3D. To start with augmented reality, this is a very good example actually, because we don't need to require to install any app. So you can see the tiger. It's a tiger in 3D. You can rotate it with your hands. So now view in your space. When you click on view in your space, your camera will automatically open, and you need to scan non-reflecting surface. As I said that it will work only on mobile phone and tabs, because they have all that sensors to sense whether it's a non-reflecting surface. Because today I have very reflective surface. Okay, so I have make some arrangement for you. So you will see that. So I have one carpet, because my floor is very much shining. So that's why I have one carpet to keep it non-reflecting, and that sensors also sense that. So click on this one and scan your surface. Okay, so surface means surface. So let me, yeah. So now you can see the tiger. So you can see the tiger. Huh? So now,
Yes, sir.
Zoom
Yes,
in,
sir, we can see.
zoom out. You can rotate to any side with your fingers. Okay, so it's a very realistic. So you can see what I said. What is augmented reality? I said that I'm going to teach a concept of tiger, and with the help of some 3D software simulations, that concept is being augmented and presented to the user in their own environment. So in augmented reality, the content is part of my own environment. Okay, so this is what we call the augmented reality. And here we have large number of animals. You can go to any animals that can be available over there. Okay, so like this panda, you can see. So this way you can try at your with your mobile phones, and if there is an issue, we can discuss. Has anyone tried? Anyone can please respond if you have tried this one. Huh?
Sir, I would like to share one of my experience. There is a social media platform called Snapchat. Okay.
Yeah.
So
True.
in that we have something called avatar. So if you make your avatar and you put your lens towards your, ground or somewhere, so that time that avatar exactly comes in 3D model. It goes
True.
like this. So
True.
like if you are moving your mobile, that avatar also moves on that particular, particular like any object you are focusing on. It goes like
Yes.
this.
So that's basically we called AR filters. And AR is actually mean augmented reality. So Snapchat is one of the best example to use that filters. And if we go through the definition, so definitely, as I said, that in both the cases, the camera will automatically open. So because one of the requirement of using augmented reality, you should have a camera. Then you say that the laptop also has the camera. The second thing is the sensors actually, as you have said that even if you seen that the many children's have a large number of content with the Snapchat. Okay, so for example, you want to put the cap. So how do camera knows that where you want to put that cap on your head? Okay, so because it has that light ambient sensors. So definitely it uses a large number of sensors like GPS, accelerometers to put that content. So that's why we require mobile phone to work with or maybe your this pad to work with this augmented reality. So definitely the Snapchat is one of the best example. Okay, so now we have some
Anand is
troubleshoot
saying
because
that
some
he
of
has
the
done.
phones
There
are
is a
yeah,
rolling
please,
timer on the table now.
please.
I can see the 3D,
That's
but
fine.
not able to continue. Okay.
Definitely.
What is
So now we comes to the troubleshoot, ma'am. Some of the saying that the phone is not compatible. So definitely you have not purchased phone to keep in mind this augmented or virtual reality. So we will check. There is something called AR core devices because this tiger we use the technology basically that was used at the back end. It is called it's by Google, which is called AR core. It's Google's own technology. Okay, so definitely your device should be compatible to this AR core. So if you come to this website AR core devices, you can search your devices whether device is compatible or not. So for example, mine is Node. Okay, Node 2T 5G. So you can see it's a 2T 5G. It support ADAPT API. What I'm doubt if this one is supported because nothing is written in front of it. So likewise, you can check your devices. Even when you are purchasing new devices, you should come to this website also to see whether the device that you are going to purchase is compatible with this technology or not. Okay, so this is might be the possible one of the reason that your phone is not supported. Yes, I can see 3D but not able to continue. Definitely it's the same problem. If it is not written that click to view in your space, so it's the same problem. So you can search your mobile phone over here. Okay, so this is the certification problem, not the hardware problem. If your phone is newly launched, so maybe your mobile company have that permission of this or the certification maybe in due course of time. But definitely we should come here also before purchasing the phone. Okay, so we have also developed a large number of content in teaching learning process, especially in school cases, in school education. So we have there is a one app. It's a NCRT's PME Vidya augmented reality app. So this is the second version. So see, I oversee this project over there. So if you see over here, So it has a quite simple menu that you can choose a class. So definitely we started with the class 9, 10, 10th. Okay, so in science we develop some content and then select the chapter. What chapter? So say for example chapter 1, and then out of this chapter you need to select the topic. So for example I'm selecting this very first topic. It's a 1.1 warning of magnesium ribbon. So I need to click on the load activity. So when I click on this one, so as I said that the camera will automatically open, but in this case, as this content is being aligned with NCERT textbook, so I actually need this image to scan. When camera will open, I need this image. Okay, so till the time it's uploading, I will be opening that PDF over here. I've already kept it over here. So now you see when the camera will open, I need to scan this image. So camera is open. Let me show you. So this is the camera. So now I need to scan this image.
Learning objective. Let us learn what change takes place on burning of magnesium ribbon in the air. Caution. This lab activity needs the teacher's assistance. Students should wear suitable eyeglasses and laboratory coat. Click on the continue button to continue.
Okay, so only once you have to need to scan it, and then there is a one button. This is the AR camera. You can remove that background hindrances. Now your simulation is live to perform. You can use your hands to perform this simulation. So maybe if in most of the schools we don't have the laboratories, and if we have, definitely we don't have that much chemicals to perform the experiments, and sometime even we don't have the laboratories. Okay, so you can perform your simulation live over here, quite interactive. You can see I'm just doing it with my fingers. Okay, and you need to follow the instructions. So in this experiment, basically this belongs to chemistry. It's a quite, within fraction of seconds is the outcome of this one is actually when we burn the magnesium, it will give the dazzling light. That you see the dazzling light. Okay, and the white powder that is coming from towards downward. So it definitely requires a few seconds of attentions. Okay, so if you do this type of experiment virtually and then comes to the lab, that will be quite helpful. So let's perform the experiment. So click on the continue button.
Click on the sandpaper to rub it on the surface of the magnesium ribbon.
To remove the dirt from it.
So click on this one, it's also highlighted, so you can click on this one.
Magnesium burns due to its reactive nature with oxygen. Click on the Continue button to continue. Click on the tongs to hold the magnesium ribbon on the flame till its observation. When the magnesium ribbon starts burning, the bright white dazzling light is produced along with formation of white powder of magnesium oxide. When magnesium ribbon burns,
Okay, so you can also try because the app is available on Play Store. So this is what we actually, the augmented reality. We are using the same technology for the teaching learning process. But this one is not developed on the AR core. It is developed on another freely available software, which is the Unity, basically the game engine. So I believe any mobile phone with having Android version 4.1 and above definitely seamlessly work with this app. Okay, so because any mobile phone below 4.1, we cannot call it smartphone now because it will not support any smart applications, not any social media. So indirectly, I believe any of the Android phone will definitely smoothly work with this mobile app. So you may try it from the Play Store and you can than hands-on this one. And if the content is useful, you can use it. So if you search this type of augmented reality content, it is available for all subject areas, including social sciences and languages, free of cost. Okay, so first we understand what is augmented reality and how do we use it. Then the content, search for the content in your domain area, maybe on the Play Store or generally on the internet. Then it will take you the Play Store to download that content. But I believe, and I have checked it, it is available in almost all subject area. You must have observed that when we perform this experiment, we actually scan this image. Okay, but in case of tiger, we didn't scan any tiger's image. So we can say that augmented reality is of two types. One that required the marker. Okay, it's a marker based, and another one is marker less. So you will find both the content on the Play Store or whatever mobile phone you are using. If it's iOS, it's available over there, and it's a place of it's Android, it's available on Play Store. So augmented reality is of two types. There, one we require the marker to scan, and another it actually required that other sensors to work, as ma'am has said in AR also of Snapchat. So it doesn't require anything to scan, but definitely it is scanning that surface area with the marker, or sorry, other GPS markers to place that content on exact locations and using other sensors. So this is what we call is the augmented reality. And I believe that now we are clear with the augmented reality. Now comes to the second part, which I call is the virtual reality. So if you see the definition of the virtual reality as a layman, you can see the things which are virtually available. And if you see that content with some head-mounted devices that we call the virtual box, so then you can say that this is you feel it as a reality, and we called it virtual reality. The things which are virtually available, but if you see that with some proper gadgets, we feel it as a reality, and that may be sometime have an immersive, artificial environment, or maybe sometime that natural environment you can see. So for example, if it is created by some software simulations, so definitely the artificial environment you have, and sometime we actually captured with the virtual reality cameras, just like I'm doing. I'm using my own virtual reality cameras to create such type of content, and it's very naturalistic and realistic content which is available. But sometime you will find the content which is created artificially by using some other game engines like Unity or some other softwares. Okay, so this is what we call is virtual reality. So let me show you some of the sample in virtual reality. Quickly, we will go through. Till the time, if you have any question, you can share. I will be opening some of the content in virtual reality. So and I also brought one device last week because I just joined this university. So slowly I'm bringing my machines from Delhi, but I brought that one device. I will also show you that how you can see this virtual reality type of content. So maybe you can have your own device. It's started from 300 rupees to lakhs of rupees. So since if you're in Delhi, you may visit Nehru Place and you will get the device from there, or maybe you can order online. So I've also curated some of the content. So let me share my screen again. I've curated some of the content on my profile. So I will show you. This is definitely you have gone to the Taj Mahal. So I will show you that virtual reality tour of Taj Mahal. And I've created a full page that how you can also use this content, what devices you need to have this one. So till the time it is uploading, let me open my device and I will show you. So currently, is my camera is open? Yeah. So this one is one of the device that I'm using. You can see. Is I'm visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is one of the device that I'm using currently. Definitely, this one is the very high-end device, not just for the virtual reality, but mixed and even extended reality. Okay, that we call in the metaverse. You can come wear this and you are inside the metaverse. Okay, you can interact, you can have meetings with a lot of people. So, but this is very costly. So if you search on Amazon, you can find out very cheap devices also that started with 300 rupees to start with your content. And the content I said earlier in augmented reality, in virtual reality also content is available in different subject areas. Okay, but in low cost devices, you actually need to use your mobile phone. You need to put mobile phone inside it, open that app in the mobile phone and then enjoy that one. But here it is a standalone. So everything is available inside it. So let's quickly go to this tour. Since we don't have the devices, so we can say that this is the semi-immersive. Okay, so if you use this tour with the devices, you can actually feel that you are standing in front of the Taj Mahal. So it has the different icons. You can see we have the voice. It's a background story telling voiceover is there. Okay, if you click on this, that will be play, but it definitely requires good strength of the internet. So click on this black arrow and we are inside that tour. So you must have seen the Taj Mahal. So let it open, because as I said that the type of content that we have. So normally this content is 4K, means it's higher than the high definition, and definitely it requires some very good internet connection. Actually, it requires 5G. So let me check if I can. So are you able to see this one?
Yes, sir.
So I'm just keeping off the background music voiceover because I will be speaking. Otherwise, it will take a lot of time to upload. And this each panel you can see it's a capture with the camera. So it's not that one, and it's a quite realistic one. You can see. So it has some buttons to know more about the things. So if you click on this one, some more information will be popping up. You can also read that information, and black arrow is to move backward and to forward, and you can rotate to any side. But if actually you wear that devices, you actually feel that you are standing in front of this one. So let's click on black arrow and let's move towards a bit further. Let me keep my camera off because it will also save the internet connectivity. So now we are reaching just near to, this is a great gate. You must have seen it. You can see all the sides of this great gate. And I have put some marker. Here is a map which is available. If you click on this one, so the map is available in a high resolution, where whether you are, because there's a lot of things that you can manipulate your content. It's up to you. It's up to your instructional design, that what you wanted to show to your learner. A lot of things which are available. Okay, so then again click on this black marker, this great gate. And this type of content is actually you can embed in your online courses or in MOOCs courses, because in SWAM there is an option available where you can embed that HTML code, and definitely you will get that embedded HTML code, and just put that code over there. The content, the same content will be available on the SWAM portal or wherever you want to embed that content.
Sir, while it's loading, I just wanted to add, if you remember, almost 7-8 years back, Google had launched an app which was named Google Cardboard VR.
True.
Which had similar facilities, I guess.
Yes, ma'am.
And it wasn't expensive.
Yes, basically cardboard is their hardware. They had given that you can purchase it from the $10, and they had also given the diagram that how you can make your own cardboard with some lenses. So which is currently Google is actually working on some other things, because after that they have launched one portal. It's the arvr.google.com. Okay, so not just this, because this year in April 1st, because earlier we have government of India has banned on 360-degree and virtual imaginary, because of that Mumbai mein jo hamla hua tha, because of that. But this year April they lift that ban, and you must have seen that 1st April Google launched all the imaginary across the country, which they captured during the COVID. Definitely there's not not that much high resolution, but quickly they launched it because it has a lot of touristic attractions that we have. So definitely the cardboard was one of them. So here we are in front of this Taj Mahal. So basically I started my journey from there, because I worked I did a lot of work for Google on editing the map from the past. I think it's 20 years now. So this marker, you can read that the content which is available, and then if you click on this one, so we are reaching near towards the Taj Mahal. So I have created specifically this tool. I have created by using H5P, and definitely you people have gone through, maybe some of you have created your own content on H5P. So H5P had that container that can read the extension of this type of content. Okay, so, and H5P is open, not the open source, but it's a free. So you can create your own content, such content on the H5P, but definitely you require this 360-degree imaginary. Earlier we have access to one of the app, which is a Street View, but since Google launched its own Street View, so the way it banned that cardboard, it again disbanded that Street View app. So earlier we used that mobile phone to capture this type of imaginary, but currently there is no such app is available. You definitely require some VR cameras to capture that one. So since it's taking a lot of time, I will be sharing that link.
Dr. Yashpal, it was really a great examples, I would be saying, but due to lack of time, we have to just see.
Yes, ma'am. This is what I'm saying. I'm sharing the link So you can explore the other resources as per your time
Can you open your
constraints.
camera, Dr. Yashpal?
Okay, so yeah, definitely. I'm just sharing the link. I have curated many resources, so maybe useful for the participants. They can go through this one, and I have other software also I mentioned over there. So if you have any question, query, quickly you can ask. So this is about my session. So we have discussed that if you are taking content from the internet, you should avoid the Copyright Act, and you should do priority wise. We should take the content as per the Creative Commons, and then the different type of content that we have available, you can use for your own use.
I think Dr. Yashpal, we should have given you 2 sessions. It's so nicely you are explaining, and you have totally stuck our attention towards this particular platform. So thank you for an excellent session, and it was truly, truly engaging and informative. You have explained such in a beautiful manner how to make our videos attractive, augmented reality, virtual reality. We have never thought of all these things before. So with the
Thank
help
you.
of your teaching today, I think we will be able to implement this thing in our teaching learning process. We thoroughly enjoyed it and learned a lot of things from your expertise. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I request all the participants to open their cameras to have a quick photograph. I hope everybody enjoyed the session. It was too good, and everybody is waiting for their lunch. I can understand. So just give a smile, please. Wonderful. One more click. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Dr.
ma'am.
Kumar.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. See you all again.
Yes, definitely, sir. Dr. Komal, you want to say something?
Yes, just I'll take a moment to express our sincere gratitude for sharing your expertise and insight with us today, sir. Your knowledge and skills have made this session truly exceptional. Thank you, sir, for the insightful talk. And I really personally enjoyed the demonstration of augmentative reality and the virtual reality. I really enjoyed the session, sir. I hope all the participants also learned a lot from this session.
Yes, this chat box is full with remarks, and everybody has really enjoyed the sessions and gained.
Even when both sessions were so interactive, both sessions had demonstration and it made it more interactive.
Thank you, everyone. Please, thank you so much for being with us, and enjoy your lunch, and come at exact 2 o'clock. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you, Dr. Komal.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Their feedback, reflections, or just have a small chit chat, maybe we can have it. Or maybe we can use the time to click a picture that we do it religiously every day. So I would request everyone to turn on their camera so that we can have a picture. I can see a few people turning on their cameras. I would request everyone to turn on their camera so that we can have a group picture. Miss Monica, Mr. Dab Cooper, Dr. Shalak, yeah, I can see you now. Dr. Deep Narayan Singh, Dr. Deepak, please turn on your cameras. Dr. Divya Pandey.
I am.
Yes, you are visible now.
Okay. No, it is saying you cannot start your video because the host has stopped it.
Okay, let me check that. Now, can you start your video? I have given you the permission.
Yes, now I can start. Thank you.
We can see you. Some people are yet to turn on their videos, and on my screen, Miss Monica, Dr. Deepak, Dr. Deep Narayan Singh. If you could just turn on your camera for a couple of seconds so that we could click the group picture. All right. So smile, please. Cheese to everyone. One more with the next page. Yeah, I can see a lot of people who have not turned on their cameras. I would request Ms. Rashmi Soni, Gargi Bagchi, Mohini Kalra, Pooja Rana, Mr. Amrit Kumar, Mr. Kunal Seth, Dr. Sangeeta. Please turn on your cameras so that we can have a nice group picture. Smile. All right, we are still waiting for our resource person to join. Let me figure out what is the reason for his delay.
Hi, sorry, my desktop was not having camera, so couldn't open it. Now I have joined with another thing.
We will click a picture again in some time.
Okay. Yeah, sure, sure. No, you were telling me. So I was just trying to, log in from a.
Few more people are joining. So
Yes,
once
Sure, sure. Thank
once
you.
more people join, maybe we'll do the photo clicking session again. Yeah.
Yes.
In the meanwhile, if in case anyone wants to say something, have any queries, want to give some feedback, please, you all can feel free to unmute yourself and.
Yes, ma'am. I want to say something.
Sure, sir. Please continue.
Yes, like we have successfully completed 27 sessions, and now we are waiting for 28th session. And every session was altogether different from previous session, and new insights were given by experts. And I think majority of us can say that before this refresher course, we will be knowing only full form of MOOC. But now we are knowing so many things about MOOCs, and so many things are lined up in our minds also to practice after this refresher course. And as Sanjana ma'am was saying in the morning, like it is a group of collaboration, and we will be in touch with each and everyone and sharing the insights of our own experience and practice, and how we are creating MOOCs for our own institute and department. So it is a good thing, and it is a nice platform given by MIT University to us. So thank you so much to everyone and whole team, and especially Sanjana ma'am for doing such a leadership lead for all of us and uniting us in a big way.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Jagrup. You are always very kind and always throw very kind words. So we are so happy to have you as a participants. Thank you so much. And I thought resource person has already joined. I think Mr. Abhijit Kadyan is already here. Can I see Mr. Abhijit here? Mr. Abhijit, are you there? Dr. Parija, just see, I'm just calling him. Huh?
No, he's not there yet.
Please carry on, Dr. Parijat. I'm just calling the resource person. Huh? Dr. Deepika and Dr. Parijat.
All right. So as promised, we thought we'll click one more group picture. So can you please turn on your cameras for another group picture? Let's quickly turn on our cameras and have the group picture before we start our session. Ms. Rashmi Soni, Dr. Deep Narayan Singh, Dr. Deepak, Ms. Monica, Dr. Gaurav, Dr. Divya Saloni, Dr. Suhas, Mr. Jai Singh, Dr. Divya Pandey. I request everyone present here to please turn on your cameras so that we can have a nice, good group picture. I would wait for a few seconds for you to turn on your cameras. Okay. Smile.
Dr. Parijat, if you can play just small video if possible. He's joining very soon.
All right, ma'am. Let's finish with the group picture. Smile once more. Okay, while we wait for our resource person, I'll try to play a short video. Just give me a minute to share the video with you all.
I hope you are starting with the video, Dr. Parijat.
In this video, I'm going to talk you through 5 things that you can do to improve your video teaching content. Hi, my name is Greg Martin. I've produced a lot of online video teaching content. Over the years, I've discovered a lot of what to do and what
We are waiting for
to
you
do. And I'm going to talk you through the lessons learned in this video today. First, I'm going to tell you what not to do. Do not take your 45-minute lecture PowerPoint slides and make a video recording of you talking over those slides. That simply doesn't work.
Please join, hurry up. The participants are waiting for you.
In this video, I'm going to talk you through 5 things that you can do to improve your video teaching content. Hi, my name is Greg Martin. I've produced a lot of online video teaching content, and over the years, I've discovered a lot of what to do and what not to do, and I'm going to talk you through the big lessons learned in this video today. First, I'm going to tell you what not to do. Do not take your 45-minute lecture PowerPoint slides and make a video recording of you talking over those slides. That simply doesn't work. It's not engaging when it comes to online and video content. So the first lesson learned here is keep videos short. Right, and what do I mean by short? I mean try and keep things to about 10 minutes. If you've got content that's longer than 10 minutes, try to find ways of breaking it up into smaller bite-sized chunks. And the second big lesson learned is, of course, eye contact is important. A big screen full of PowerPoint text, no good, not engaging. What people want is they want eye contact. You want to be staring into the camera and talking. Watch window with you sitting in front of it.
I'm sorry, it seems there is a voice glitch from my side. Is it true? Was the video visible and audible clearly? Was it clear? Because I could feel there were glitches.
It's visible, clear, but some glitches in audio.
Just with the voice. Right. I would try to reshare it once more. Let's see. I hope it works.
First, I'm going to tell you what not to do. Do not take 45-minute lecture PowerPoint slides and make a video recording of you talking over those slides. That simply doesn't work. It's not engaging when it comes to online
Still the
and video
same?
content. So the first big lesson learned here is keep your videos short.
Maybe we were doing better with the chit chat. So if anyone else wants to say something, you're most welcome. You can unmute yourself, share your feedbacks, share your opinion.
And if you can share with us your experience with MAT and which subject do you teach?
We are actually taken aback to see so many people joining this refresher course. We are thankful to each one of you that you all have joined. It's actually a good thing to learn, because what I feel is technology is our future. And a lot of us are somewhere or the other technologically little backward at some places. Some people are little forward when it comes to handling a few apps or programs, softwares. So it's always good to learn more about technology, and MOOC is actually our future. We all are trying to develop the MOOC courses. So hopefully this will be helpful for all of us. So we are all very, very thankful to all of you for joining with us this refresher course.
And the resource person is about to join. I think he has already joined. Thank you, Mr. Abhishek, for joining. I think there was little confusion, which you was telling regarding the timings. But I have still checked that mail. I think that is the correct mail. But anyway, we are so happy and grateful that you are here on this platform to give your knowledge and to share your wisdom with all the participants on the sub-theme of today, that is enhancing MOOCs with artificial intelligence, gamification, virtual and augmented. Thank you. And over to you, Dr. Deepika.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So good afternoon to all the esteemed speakers and participants. So welcome back to the plenary session after a refreshing lunch break. I hope you had an opportunity to enjoy a delightful lunch and recharge your energy. Now I am excited to continue our discussion on enhancing MOOCs with artificial intelligence, gamification, virtual and augmented reality. So today we have an impressive speakers and presentation awaiting us. So I encourage you all to actively participate and ask questions. So with this, I would like to welcome our third speaker for today, Mr. Abhishek Kadiala. And Mr. Abhishek Kadiala is a published author and a researcher in the areas of history, geopolitics, and international relations, security, and strategic study. He has also authored 2 books titled Expeditionary and a chapter contribution in the book Reimagining India. He is also a researcher at St. Joseph University, Bangalore. He has also been working in the field of open education, open political education, and developing open access project under UNESCO. And his first project was a 4-week MOOC titled Model Diplomacy in a Chaotic World, and the second project titled Introduction to Citizen Political Analysis. So I would now request sir to please start the session, and over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Firstly, apologies to everyone who came here due to the delay. Can I get the screen access, ma'am? or to share my
You
screen?
already have
Sir, you
the
have that.
sentences.
I'm not able to see the
Okay.
icon here.
Arvind, Mr. Arvind, can you help in this regard?
We have a rights to share all the screen.
So right now I can only see participants chat, reactions, and settings. That's all. I can't see anything else. So I've joined from the browser. Is that a problem, I guess?
Yeah, you have to just download the apps, so it's better.
So I think there's an issue here. Are you sure you have given the rights? I've changed it right now.
Sir, you have the
You have
rights,
a
but
rights key.
we would request you to join from the link that you have got, not
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
app.
Yeah,
But by
join from
clicking
the
the
link.
link.
How about this? I share the
Now I
PPT
also
and
the
then.
make with a co-host. Now you can check also.
How
You
about this? Yeah. Now I'm getting it. Yeah. So I'm getting only access to screen recording and participants and security. That's all. The screen share option is not there. So how about this? I share the PPT and you can probably one of you can play it. Will that work?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It would work.
Yeah.
You can just mail your PPT to me and I will just mail to Dr. Parijat. Parijat will help us in this regard.
Sure,
Yes,
ma'am.
I have shared the link, ma'am.
Through mail or what? How come?
Through mail. Yeah.
I haven't received any mail.
I think I've just shared it. A couple of minutes. Yes. Did you receive any? I've sent it in a link form. It's on Canva actually. So.
I haven't got it. Yeah, I got it. Fine. Yeah, so you can just start and in the meanwhile, we will start your PPT.
Yeah.
Dr. Shiv, yeah.
Okay. So firstly, we are here to talk about enhancing MOOCs with AI gamification, virtual and augmented reality. So MOOCs as a trend, as we have seen, is becoming more and more common since the post-COVID times, during the era of COVID as well, given the wide range of accessibility and the need for online education. And I think MOOC should not only be restricted to platforms of video connectivity, video teaching, but also can be extended to things like books or courses that are developed in different formats, including articles, blogs, books, and everything. And I believe that AI can play a very vital role in all of these processes in different areas in which these MOOCs operate. So, can you start the PPT?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm working on it. Give me a couple of minutes. I've just opened it. It's loading.
Okay. So before so as the presentation starts, my first topic, which I'll be discussing right now, is types of AI tools. So all of us, imagine artificial intelligence as this broad spectrum of, things, which does automated work basically on its own with human-like qualities. That is the general persona of how AI is perceived in general. But AI operates in via different tools. AI has different formats in which it operates. And today I bring to you 7 such tools that are on the very basic form of AI. And these 7 tools, I'll introduce them one by one, but to name it all, first is
Sir, is your PPT visible?
Yeah. Can you go to the next slide, please? Yes, the one previous, before this.
Go to the previous one, Parijat.
Yeah. So these are the 7 AI tools which I've been talking about. I think there's some feedback. I think someone has to mute. I think there's some.
So, speak little louder. Your voice is not very.
Yeah. Is it audible now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So here we have 7 types of AI tools. First is a chatbot kind of. So a chatbot is generally what you find. I think there is some feedback coming towards my end.
Sorry, feedback?
There is some feedback, like there's some voice that is echoing from one of the unmuted mics, I think.
Mr. Arvind, can you mute everybody's mute, sir? Mr. Arvind, request.
Ma'am, everybody's muted.
At some voice,
Except you and the sir.
Okay. I'll continue anyway. So we have first kind of our tool here is the chatbot AI. So generally what a chatbot AI is anything you might see in a portal like Swiggy or Amazon. So imagine like generally it is like a new trend now wherein you go to a website and towards the bottom left or right of the screen, you see this logo. If you click on the logo, there's a chatbot that talks to you. So what that chatbot essentially operates is that the chatbot is aware of all the major operations in that particular website and of the particular organization that website is operating from. And based on this information that is given to it, it can only address the questions that are in the website. So there's very specific kind of AI which can also use certain language cues and words. And it is a very basic level AI that came into existence at the very earlier stages of artificial intelligence. This is a very, very basic version. And in terms of in the area of MOOCs and education, it can literally be used to bring people in to join your course, right? So people who want to join a particular course, people who want to know more about the courses, who might have any doubts or questions or anything about the course before joining the course, a chatbot AI can be very helpful for them, right? Next, we have NLP. NLP is rather the most famous form of AI, and it is what brought us all today here to discuss about AI. So NLP, or natural language processing AI, is generally something like a chat GPT, for example. A chat GPT, it processes any instructions you have given in a particular language. It can be in a particular language style. And so generally communications and prompts generally within computers occur via, as you might know, coding languages. But these, process languages, like the colloquial languages, the communicative languages humans use, and use it to execute tasks using the languages of the coding languages basically. So for example, if you give in ChatGPT, if you want to like execute a command, you can just type the command in normal English or any other language, and it can just execute that command. But that is the advantage of NLP. So NLP is a broader version of a chatbot. In some ways we can call it, because it has a wide array, like it has a wider cache of information it is based on. And that is the advantage of a natural language processing. So we'll be looking at the examples of each of these in the future slides. But if we stick to this, we can next go to the computer vision AI. So computer vision AI is another important kind of tool. So sorry, before moving forward, NLPI, I think particularly in MOOCs, NLPI is very, very useful in things like, organizing or editing or, content analysis in general, like how much engaging can your content be and things like that. So it can be a very useful tool in all 3 parts of a MOOC. That is the pre-MOOC, the during the MOOC process, and after the MOOC as well, during the feedback kind of situation. So next we have computer vision AI. So nowadays, an example which might be relatively accurate is something like how we scan codes using our Google Pay scanner. Right? That can be a more common yet relatively not so accurate example, because it focuses only on scanning QR codes related to cash transactions. So that can be an example. So basically, in a computer vision AI, you show a computer something through its vision. You upload a picture or you show it a QR code or something like that. It analyzes that, and it results in the execution of the command. Basically, we have a new system in Google. I think it has been existing for about 5 years now. So wherein you will upload the image about which you want to know, and you'll basically get all the information that is available about that particular that particular kind of picture. Where is it from? What are the different copies that existed? Who made it, and all of that. So that is an example of computer vision AI. So the same thing can be used in something like in MOOCs, especially while talking about certain resources, or for example, I work especially in open educational resources. So in open education, you have to make sure that the content you are using has a Creative Commons license, or is open access. So computer vision AI can help us determine that as well. So this is one of the uses. There can be many other uses as well. So next is recommendation system AI. So this is very common, not for MOOCs as such, but also for LMSs. So learning management systems generally tend to be a bit open. But so an example of recommendation system AI in that sense can be something like maybe YouTube, right? If you watch maybe a music video from a Bollywood movie, all you will see is, I think the slide has been changed. Can you yeah. So when you watch a Bollywood movie or a Bollywood song, all your recommendations are filled up with similar kind of videos. So that is a recommendation system AI, which basically tracks your data that you have given to a particular portal, and using that data, it basically generates recommendations for you. For example, if you enter maybe Spotify, if you make a Spotify account, in the starting levels, it will ask you what kind of music do you like. Do you like rap or whatever, or the language you prefer, and all of that. Based on it, it generates a recommendation list. So same thing can be possible in terms of MOOCs as well, wherein a learning management system can recommend MOOCs to the participants. So that is one way it can be used. Another kind of where recommendation system AI can be used is in terms of data. What types of content within a MOOC are the learners preferring? What which kind of the content is something they're attracted to? Based on recommendation system AI, we can collect the data on which is the preference of the particular participants. Based on that, the MOOC developer can basically enhance the focus on the topic, add a couple of add a couple of maybe videos or content on that, and enhance that particular thing, or something on which they are not paying attention or interest that much. They can maybe understand the type of learners that are coming in, and maybe customize that particular chapter, that particular concept. So an example from my personal life in terms of a recommendation system AI is, I had noticed that a lot of my learners were seeking a chapter on use of AI in political analysis, because by the time I was taking my second course with UNESCO's OE4BW program, the chat GPT phenomena has just been starting. So a lot of the content which I was discussing in my course had the risk of becoming irrelevant in terms of political analysis and political presentation and all of that. So a lot of people displayed interest, and I noticed that through recommendation system AI that was in my LMS, that is Thinkific. And based on that, I added another chapter towards the end about AI. So this is one way where it can be used. Again, it can come not only here, it can also come in things like maybe assignments, the type of assignments students are liking, how much they are interacting with each other, and different elements on a similar level. Then we have something like something called expert system AI. So expert system AI is a very domain specific, a very task specific kind of AI. It is different from chatbot because a chatbot only chats, but expert system AI can execute any command given within a specific kind of subject. For example, Grammarly can be considered a form of expert system AI, not exactly expert system AI, because it uses natural language processing as well, but it focuses on the grammar aspect of it. It can be an example in those terms. Another example can be that nowadays, there are a lot of automated, lot of automated engines used in manufacturing sector. So all of them are, expert system AIs, which focus on specific kind of tasks that are allotted to them. So expert system AI in terms of MOOC can be subject relative. A particular subject can have a particular expert system AI that can be enhanced further with the input of the participant. Next, we have robotics AI. So generally, the rest of the AIs which we have discussed by far, all of the 5 of them, they don't execute commands in real life. They only execute commands on your computer and give you the information needed or execute a task based on organizing information or something related to that. But robotics AI can actually execute commands in real life. For a very common example of this can be a Tesla car, for example, which is self-driving and it has the ability to detect traffic and stop, which is obviously not that much useful in India, I guess, given our traffic. Then we have generative AI. So generative AI is the most useful kind of AI for for teachers teaching primary learners or beginner level learners. So a generative AI can help developer actually visualize whatever one is describing and put it in any generative form. For example, if I am imagining today how Harappan civilization looked based on a text which I am teaching from a history chapter, I can put in the entire description of how a Harappan civilization might look into a generative AI tool, and this generative AI will give me a picture output of how that particular place looked. Or if we align it with something like a 3D printer, it can give me a 3D design of how an exactly a particular Harappan city or Harappan structure might look. Right, so that is the power of generative AI. It can also be used in situations where you can't access places directly. For example, if there is a museum somewhere in Rome and you want to access it from say Delhi, you can do it via a generative system AI, where you can basically collect how the place might look and create a visual look of how it might come out. And this is not only restricted to images alone. You can make videos with it. You can also create different kinds of other learning tools such as flow charts or diagrams and things like that with generative AI. So generative AI is the most central, according to me, in the teaching realm, apart from all of these, obviously. So can you change the slide, please? Yes. So next we have do's and don'ts in AI. So before we move forward with learning more in depth about AI tools, we should discuss which are the limitations and which is the scope of AI, and that is what we'll be covering.
One remarks on this chat box. Dr. Khan is writing generative AI can also portray future events visually. For example,
Yes.
New Delhi on 15th August.
Definitely. That's actually pretty much possible. Totally. So an example of generative AI can be that recently, as you might have heard, there's a movie that came out called Adipurush, and people were not exactly happy with how the movie looked. So what they instead did is they went back to a AI. I think it is ChatGPT's own AI, which we'll be discussing further. And they put in a prompt about the movie, and the AI generated, with the same actors and same crew, AI generated images that are way better than whatever that were in the movie. So that became a big controversy when it came outside. So that can be an example. Definitely, sir. Obviously, New Delhi in August 15, 2047 can be a great example of that. Then talking about do's and don'ts of AI, coming back, we can use AI in organization presentation especially. we can literally ask AI to, create PPTs, organize our content, like huge books into flowcharts, simplify books, simplify text, simplify PDFs, simplify government documents, and all of that. So this is both organization and presentation. It can, as I have already talked about, creating flowcharts, creating, diagrams and things like that can be easily done by AI. But where we should be extremely careful in using AI in a similar realm is in the realm of information and data. So information and data which come with AI are actually very non-reliable, because an AI can be fed in certain level of information on certain things and might not have that much information about certain things, and it might just use your prompts to convert that information into to execute the prompt basically. For example, if I ask the AI who is the Prime Minister of India in 2023, it will tell me it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But if I ask the AI why Prime Minister Narendra Modi is not in 2023, like is not a Prime Minister of India in 2023, which is the wrong statement, then the AI will probably like correct itself and create a hypothesis of why Prime Minister Modi might not be the Prime Minister. So, I mean, this is an example. It's just to simplify things, but that's how AI might function. So that is the fundamental, issue with the AI. So that's why information and data provided by AI is not that much reliable, nor is it that specific to whatever we are using. You can of course ask the AI the sources of the information and things like that. It can even provide you links. Many of the AI bots, which we'll be discussing further, they'll provide you links and all of that. But in relying on information and data provided to this particular, AI, any AI bot should not be that much reliable. It will completely depend on whatever you are giving it to, which we'll be discussing next. So then here the next point is related to that. This is again, AI should particularly be used to seek a general idea on a specific topic. For example, if I want to seek information on MOOCs in general, it will give me like a some it will pull out a essay from somewhere in the internet or somewhere from its data set and give me a general idea of what the definition of MOOC is and all of that. But if I ask them a particular set within the MOOC, for example, how to make video lectures that are engaging for MOOCs in this particular subject on this particular topic, then it will give me a detailed prompt. So that is generally considered more efficient and more more friendly for the user as well. So it depends on how good of a prompt a person is giving, that we get an idea. And the kind of prompt should be generally generalized, will give you a reply that is general idea of a specific topic. So if that makes sense again. So next we have chatbot. So generally it is believed that recently an example of this can be recently as you might know, many of the industries are taking over using chatbots, and it was one of the social media channels that took a chatbot and started incorporating it in to make its user experience more better. And this chatbot could talk in different languages and all of that. But it is important to note that whereas different other kinds of AI might rely on different other sources of information, a chatbot is a very specific, relies on a very specific kind of information. So overly relying on a chatbot in a MOOC is can not be that well, because for a MOOC to actually use AI well, it needs to use almost different types of AI in the places they're required. So over-reliance on a chatbot is always dangerous in this particular area. Then coming to the prompts, as I said, should be specific and detailed prompts. And prompts should exactly reflect whatever you are asking. For example, if we ask a chatbot to, like a generative AI, for example, to, again, taking from the example, to show me New Delhi on August 15, 2047, then it might show me, general images of different parts of Delhi. If I asked it to show, New Delhi on August 15, 2047, in Lal Killa, while the Prime Minister or someone, is speaking or something like that, it will give me that particular response. It depends on me what I am seeking. if I imagine that it will give me an image of Prime Minister speaking, it might or might not give. So the prompt should be specific and detailed in that sense, that you are clear about whatever you are asking, and you expect the same response from the other side. So, and this also applies to when you might not get good answers from the prompts you're giving. So if you are not getting good answers from prompts you're giving, you have to change the prompt a bit, make it more specific and detailed according to what you're asking, and only then can you actually get a good response in that sense. Now this can be very, very useful while one is in a stage of pre-MOOC, where one is developing the content and one needs to check if the content is engaging enough and all of that. One needs to probably mention the the typology of how different participants of a MOOC, the particular subject which is addressing, and the level of the learners and things like that. Based on that, the particular AI will execute the command of editing your content in a way to suit these particular groups. If you don't give it a particular prompt and expect it to execute in that way, it might not work that well. So that's the general idea of specific and detailed prompts. Then we have the concept of generalized instructions, which should be avoided totally, because again, a generalized instruction will definitely not result in a very good a good outcome out of a chat, out of any AI, because it might not execute the command according to your own expectations and things like that. Next, we have inclusive assignments and restrictive assignments. So generally, we'll be discussing it further, but to mention it here, any assignment that has given, since today we are living in a world where AI is like rampant, assignments we give in MOOC are generally to be considered inclusive of AI, and AI element within the particular assignment. If there is any assignment that can lead to misuse of AI, that AI should generally, that particular assignment should be reworked on, is what particularly my experience is. Because a lot of times I have observed in my 2 years of MOOC experiences that a lot of content is generated from AI and given to the teachers. And the problem with this particular issue is also that there are new softwares that are coming up that are built to detect AI. But there is always a workaround that as well, because how a particular software detects that AI has been used in a particular assignment is that it studies the patterns. If there are patterns and words used that are not appropriate with the flow and are repeating themselves and things like that, then it is definitely coming out of a AI, and that's how different softwares actually identify it. Now, what one can do is one can simply write an assignment, like take an older assignment of what one has written, put it in the AI, ask it to identify the style and the language ability or the language usage in that particular prompt, like particular essay that is given, and ask the AI to replicate the same on a different topic. Then there comes a situation where generally AI detection software might not definitely catch the assignment going on. Then again, since all of us are human and all of us have a writing pattern in general in whatever we write, AI might falsely accuse someone of also using using a AI for their assignments, right? That is central to it. And definitely there are softwares that are being being used, but recent research suggests around that only 26% of detections are accurate, be it for or against the person who has submitted the assignment. So it is cruel in that sense that it is hard to detect AI, and that is why we should not. One of the don'ts in it is that restrictive assignments are restricted assignment in the sense that assignments that do not use AI should be generally avoided. And definitely chat GPT can be detected, but again, if you put the chat GPT content into something like a Quillbot, there are many other softwares that that break patterns and redesign the entire content again. If you do it a couple of times in different kinds of AI bots, it again becomes hard to detect whatever the information has been. So that is this is a big challenge that is like presently in the academia to detect AI. But instead of detecting it, if you accept an approach that includes AI in the assignments, which we'll be discussing in the next slide, there is a chance that there's a better chance of learning among students, because the central aim of an assignment is obviously to result in the learning of the student, right? Then there is balanced use, which should be totally adopted. A balanced use in the sense that AI should not, generally AI is considered, as you have seen in the next point, that is generally considered an element of the post class, that is during the assignments or the corrections and things like that. AI is generally being used in those sectors more often, but AI has a bigger role in pre and during the the MOOC as well, and that is very central to it, and that is what we'll be talking about in the next slide. Can you change slide now? Yes. So here are three areas where AI should be adopted. As I had mentioned, all three steps. So first is, these are the three C's of AI in education. So first is content. So in MOOCs especially, a course design is very central, because a course design has to firstly collect all the relevant content according to the level of the course that is being offered. That is, if it's an introductory course, if it is an intermediate course, or if it is an advanced course. So based on that, the design differs. Again, the design can also differ based on engagement of the learners. Which kind of content can a learner focus on in that sense, wherein the content is engaging to the learner as much as the content is they're grasping the content as well. So it should have a balance between both, and things like these can be ensured by AI very strongly in the course design aspect of it. Again, course content should be definitely handled by the personnel, because again, as I mentioned, information and data are not something are not the strong points of AI. And again, that is a central area wherein AI is being detected, is also where the information is bad. So you can easily detect that this work has been done where when a strong argument is presented with false facts. So the false facts is the nature of the AI. So that is again one area where you can catch AI again. So then there's the scripting part of it. So generally in scripting, in the learner-centric model, which it is generally accepted in the MOOC circles, in generally we have the element of reflection spot questions within the course, where within a video content, wherein the video is paused in between, and there's a question that is being asked to keep the learners engaged, as well as enhancing their curiosity in the subject, and keep them at par with on the same page as the as the course instructor, right? So it is central in the scripting, but the issue here is that whenever something like that is needed, the scripting aspect of it, a lot of times a reflection spot question might not have a place in that, and it might restrict the flow of the content and things like that. So again, content in this area, if AI is involved, AI will create a way wherein the flow continues as well as the reflection spot is placed well. So that is an important area where it is considered. Again, in scripting, there is also issues of grammar. There can also be issues of certain fallacies where a certain information is not replicated well. For example, if I mention that in 2014, Prime Minister Modi was the Prime Minister of India, and I write another sentence that in 2014, Dr. Manmohan Singh was the Prime Minister. It can detect that kind of fallacies within your text and actually correct that as well. So grammatical issues and factual fallacies and flow related issues, everything can be corrected with the AI. Same as how it does for the entire course, it does for particular sections of the course as well, which is the scripting part of it. Then there is content design and diversity. Now, all of us might know, different types of learners, that is read and write learners, kinesthetic learners, auditory learners, visual learners. And all of these cater to different kinds of assignments, different kinds of teaching styles, and different kinds of content as well, especially in MOOCs. So an AI can help us, either adopt a particular content that is, good for one particular set of audience. That is, for example, adopt a video kind of situation, which is generally a auditory kind of situation where you can hear a lot of things, or a visual cue where the visuals are something that provides information to the student, and adopt it in a kinesthetic style or a read and write style as well. So that is one possibility that can happen. Another area of content design and diversity is that the same content which is mentioned here can also be can also there can be a new set of content generated, which for example assignments again, which cater to certain specific styles of learning, right? Then we come to the coordination aspect of it. The first three which we have discussed comes to the content aspect at large. Next we come to the coordination. So coordination, by coordination what I mean is how we coordinate content, the goals of the course developer or instructor, and the general aspirations of the participants. How these three are coordinated is something where AI can again help. So organizing learner groups is a very important aspect of this again, wherein what happens is there are different learners can have different styles, speeds, or language selections. This language selection can not only language, not only in the linguistic background of the person, not only the language they speak, but the the depth of the language they speak, the style of the language they speak, how much advanced of a language they cater to. So if you have designed a course for the introductory part of this thing, you are catering to a larger range of audience, where people who might have also who might have specialized in the subject might also come in to actually understand the basics or look back, reflect at the basics and things like that. So to cater these different styles of learners or different groups of learners who vary according to the speed of their learning, the style of their learning, as I've talked about, and also the language of their learning, AI can differentiate them into different groups based on, general method that is followed for this is that generally there's a pre-course survey for every MOOC. And as part of this pre-course survey, there can be a questionnaire that should be attached with the course, so that when the learners attempt this particular pre-course survey, they can take a look at whatever the information is given that pre-course survey, enhance, elaborate on that, and build and provide when the participants actually take the tests, the results of the tests can be that can be analyzed by the AI, and learners can be differentiated into groups and be provided with content and material according to their speed, style, or language. So that is I've elaborated it further, I guess. Then we have catering to different types of linguistic abilities, as I mentioned earlier. NLP AI very central to it, which is very central to it, which can be used on to change the to understand the language abilities or styles and cater to them accordingly. Then we have personalized feedback, evaluation, and support. So that is again a very important aspect, because a lot of surveys have proven that MOOCs have been successful in learner engagement. Generally, when the personalized, generally the feedbacks given to them are generally immediate and personalized. So here AIs are very important, because they can act as auto discussion forum moderators, which I'll be discussing further. They can be discussed, they can be places auto discussion forum moderators, where they constantly moderate the discussion forum, constantly reply to questions that might have come that has been raised from on behalf of the learners to the faculty. Or there can be immediate feedbacks to the assignments or quizzes which have been given, or immediate feedback based on how much the learner has engaged with a video. For example, if a learner has completed a video, for example, if someone goes through Coursera courses nowadays, the Coursera uses a kind of AI wherein which we have discussed previously, recommendation style AI, wherein it identifies if there is a video content which the learners have gone back to more than once. So if you have completed that particular video in in one sitting, generally there's a recommendation that comes up that would you like to visit this video again, since a lot of learners have gone back to this video a second time. So things like that are very vital in keeping the learners engaged in the MOOC, because they feel engaged and participating, a very active part of the process again. So in the last is communication. So communication is another central area. So since coordination, in coordination, we have basically talked about how the content can be, sent to the participant via keeping in mind all the interests of different parties involved. But communication is a very central issue that is very core between among the participants and between the participants and the developers. So a role-based relationship is something that AI can ensure. So in a role-based relationship, the general idea is that there is a teacher and there's a teacher in the earlier stages of learning, that is the introductory stages of learning. And in this particular stage, the teacher needs to be upfront and focus on providing the information correct, keeping the concepts clear to the learners. So this is the introductory level and the role of the teacher. And here AI can play a supportive role, or as a role that supports the learning process in general and also the course developer. Then, but as we reach the intermediate or advanced level content or course levels, that role of the teacher changes from being a particular upfront teacher to being a step back moderator and a guide that guides the person through the information. And an AI can be a central part of here, can play a central part here in maintaining that relationship between the participants and the participants and the course developers. Then we have chatbot and email support. That is again very, very central, because as I talked about how a chatbot can be used in MOOCs. So it is generally in pre-MOOC area where chatbot is used, wherein if there is information that is related to the MOOC and the participants or wannabe participants, they need that information particularly, they can just talk to the bot and get the information. So that creates that's a good sign for the participant, because of the immediate replies that one receives, rather than texting the participant or putting up a mail to them or something like that and waiting for their response a couple of days later and things like that. Then we have email support. So email support is again immediate. If you have completed a chapter, you will get a notification. If you are in the middle of a course and you have not visited it for more than like a week or so, you'll get an email notification and things like that. Most of these things are handled by AI softwares or AI tools that are embedded in LMSs. Then we have virtual and augmented reality. As I have talked about this earlier, virtual and augmented reality are central to communication, because they communicate what particularly a person, the course developer is trying to communicate to the participants in forms of diagrams, charts, and all the other things again. And things that the developer can't exactly put in words or can exactly depict in any way. So can we go to the next slide, ma'am? Yes. So next we have AI in activities, projects, and assignments. So AI, so whenever there's a question of MOOCs and AI, most of the developers or generally the teaching fraternity generally talks about how, AI should be used, generally seeks information how AI should be used in particular courses, or, certain areas wherein AI can be embedded in enhancing the learner's experience. So here is that particular slide. So here we talk about AI that is being used in activities, projects, and assessments. So first is the reflection spot questions. As I have mentioned earlier, AI can bring in a wide range of reflection spot questions based on the information that has been provided to it. So that is very central because reflection spot questions, as I have talked about, keep the learner engaged, and they keep the learner focused on, they keep the learner on the same page as the developer. Again, they ask them, they make them, they create a situation where both of them are on the parallel lines in terms of the flow of the content. And when AI is involved in this matter, there can be different reflection spot questions that might come depending on how much the learner is engaging within the content, or how much the learner is focusing on different areas of the content and things like that. So again, if as I mentioned about Coursera earlier, so if you are revisiting a content again, the reflection spot question might change depending on your, your engagement again, and things like that are they prove to be very vital in how this operates. Then we have simulations. So generally, simulation is a style of assignment that is very vital, but requires a lot of authenticity in itself and a lot of accuracy to simulate a situation that might exist in real life. For example, since I come from the realm of political science, we have the concept of model United Nations that basically involves simulating international situations or situations of historical importance, and where students are tasked with being the diplomats conducting the research, doing the discussion, and coming up with a solution to that particular problem generally. So so there are also simulations in students who study finance or students who study market in general, or different areas that are similar to that. Right. So AIs can create accurate situations and prevent the human error aspect of it by creating consistent simulations which match the level of the learner, and also which prove to be realistic in resulting in a real learning experience for the learners. So that is very vital in a vital area where AI can be involved in the process of providing activities to the learners. Then there is feedback. So again, as I have mentioned, feedback should be immediate and personalized. That is very central to creating MOOCs. As I have said, it provides learner engagement, and not only it engages learner in that sense, it also acts as a learner to reflect on one's own learning. Again, that is the central idea behind why feedback is important. So this is something that should be provided immediately, and AI is definitely something that can do it. And it need not be a high level AI such as natural language processing. It can also be a very basic level AI like a chatbot level AI, which can actually do that. So in Thinkific, we have a similar a similar set of questionnaires set up, wherein if there is a wrong answer, there is an explanation to why that answer is wrong, and if there is a correct answer, there's an explanation to why that particular answer is correct. And you can just put in the matrix with the AI, and the AI will take care of the rest. That's generally the idea behind it. Then there are document focused tasks. So sometimes there are things like PDFs, and there are things like government documents, for example, my realm of political science, or certain high level research papers which you would really like for your learners to go through. And as well as the learners do, that it is actually not possible to include something like a 200-page research paper or a 200-page government document in a 4-week MOOC. It is generally not practically possible. Here is where the document focus tasks come, because there are AIs that particularly focus on this particular operation. So the general idea is, you put in this document into a chatbot. The style is generally chatbot kind of AI, and the chatbot analyzes the the document at large, and you can literally chat with the document. You can ask questions of the document, and gain a general understanding of what the document is about, with the accuracy of the document that provides, without the hassle of the AI. So these are document focused tasks, which again prove to be vital for both the participants and the course developers. Then there is chatbot generation.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Actually, we are running out of time, and our next resource person has already joined. So I would request you to wind up as quickly as you can. Thank you.
Sure. This is the last slide, so I'll be done.
Sure.
Yeah. So we have chatbot generation AI. So generally the idea behind chatbot generation AI and the related activities is that if you want your learner to explore a topic in depth and you ask them to write an article about it, they might just use software such as ChatGPT to do that, which might not be that productive for anyone involved. But instead, if you ask them to create a chatbot on the similar lines with the information provided about this particular topic which you want them to address, they can create a chatbot which addresses questions related to that particular topic or that particular concept, and that can result in a great learning experience for both for the participant, definitely. Then there is visualization tools such as history and architecture. For example, in my 12th standard history textbook, we had a description of different temples in Hampi, the kingdom of Hampi. So we had to write about the temples features and things like that. But instead, if I was given an assignment wherein I had to develop a prompt on my own and give it to a visualization AI so that it can visualize and create a Hampi level this thing, that can be a really good kind of assignment for me to actually understand how the features look like, how the features actually operate in real life, and actually result in learning of the learners. Then there is auto DFM. So DFMs is discussion forum moderators. So I have been a human DFM previously with the NPTEL. So as part of this, general responsibility of a DFM is to moderate the discussion forum and provide answers to different discussions that are happening, which are addressed between the participants or from the participant to the developer. So if there is an AI employed to do that, the process can become much quicker and the engagement generally increases. So these, can you move to this next slide? Yes, so this is an important website which I would like to mention here. There is an AI4that.com. So here you will find AI for almost all sorts of activities or all sorts of any kind of use you might think of generally of the existing AIs. And here are a few examples of the AIs which I have mentioned. These are most of them are free. So for scripting and design, for editing, chatbot services, email services, and virtual reality and augmented reality. So these are some of the AIs that can be used. So with this, I come to an end of my presentation. So I hope it was a good experience for all of you.
Ms. Deepika, you want to say something? Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful presentation. It was very informative, I must say.
Yes, sir. So thank you so much, sir. We are immensely grateful for the time and effort you dedicated in preparing and delivering. And we look forward to staying connected in future where we may have the privilege of benefiting from your wisdom. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
I actually want to share something very funny that happened recently because of the AI. Recently, I had given my students an assignment where they had to write a short biography of an author who's a very famous Russian author, Leo Tolstoy. You all must have heard of him. And this person tries to use the AI and creates a completely new person whose name is Loi Tolstoy. And this student has managed to write a whole biography of this person who doesn't exist, thanks to AI.
That's actually amazing.
Yeah, so AI can be dangerous as well at the same time.
So I have been a literature student as well, and one of the assignments we were given in one of our semesters was to to translate poems or songs from Bollywood. So the AI will be doing one, and humans will be doing one, and we'll be giving both of these responses to neutral audience, and they have to decide which one of them is accurate, and based on that they have to decide if the team human wins or team AI wins. So different kinds of things you can do with AI like that.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving us time.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next speaker, I think the next resource person has joined. So I would request Ms. Deepika to take over.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so our next speaker is VP Joshit, and he is currently working as assistant professor in Department of Education, Central University, Kerala. And he has experience of 13 years in various organizations. And his main areas of specialization are instructional design, LMS, quantitative research, data analysis, higher education, psychometrics, and science education. And he has been awarded with UGC Research Award in Education. He has also presented and published so many articles in various national and international journals. Welcome, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, very good afternoon to all of you. So I'll take on to an area where I'm not going for any presentations with slides or something. I am taking on to a platform, a web-based platform. So I'll take on to an area where you can introduce gamification in learning. Gamification can be brought into learning, and whatever the nature of assessment that you want to take in, Like you want to go for some formative, you want to go for some summative assessment, all these things can be embedded on it. So AI tools have been taught in, and different AI tools have been introduced. And here I'm just trying to introduce something which works with gamification very specifically. And so my kind request is that I'm sharing my screen, and I'll be just sharing a platform to you. So the request is that you have to join. Just now I'll be clicking onto the platform. I'll be logging into that. And after that, I request you all to join to my screen. So this is one thing that, and I think my screen is visible. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm just taking you to a platform where we can introduce gamification. And gamification here, I'm introducing gamification for assessment. This is a thing that I just want to try here. So I'm hosting a small game. So there are different game modes. See, different game modes are there. So I'm using a game which is known as Royal Battle. So I'm hosting it. Yeah, starting energy, all these things, random assignments, all these things I have done. Now I'm hosting it. Now I'm copying the link and I'm just sharing to the chat. Commentary. Yeah, I have shared the link on the chat box. I think you could see the link.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, kindly click on the link and join to my screen. Give your name and join to my screen. If something like game ID is asked, you can see the game ID here. Very clearly, game ID is visible. Yeah, one ma'am has joined. Very good. I request everyone to join. Yeah, we have 3 people joined. We have 13. I think you can see the count here and your names also. Are you able to see this? Is my screen visible? And once you join, whether your names are seen in my screen. What is the status? Yeah, you can join through mobile also. No issue.
See my name.
You can see your name. Good. Madam is there. So you can see the name. What about others, those who have joined? Only those who have joined only will be there. Please do understand. See, we have 25 participants right now. $26. What about others? What is the problem? See, there are 93 participants. So leaving the host and other things, we'll have almost 80 plus participants over here. Any issue in joining? Any issue in joining? Just again, I have shared the link. Kindly see that. What is the problem? It's very simple. If you cannot locate the link, just Google Play Blocket and use the card. Card is visible. Just have an understanding that I'm not teaching anything. We are just locating because we are working with technology. We are talking about artificial intelligence and all, and it is very difficult for us to join with a link. Then what is the importance of artificial intelligence? So now 31 teachers are over here. See, my kind request to the faculty is, if any issue, please let me know. See, what is your issue that you could not let into the program? See, we are I'm sitting in Kerala and you are at different places. I'm just connecting you to my screen, very perfect screen. And I think we have a very clear sort of communication that whatever I am telling is very clear and audible to you. And you
Sir,
can also reciprocate.
Unfortunately, your screen is not visible anymore.
Yeah, now I have just stopped it. Madam, are you in or out? Are you there in the screen?
I'm there.
Yeah, no issue. I'll just come back to that because I want to. Is there any issue for the participants whether you cannot locate to the link or you could not let into the program, anything of such type?
A few people are saying that they are in the lobby.
Lobby is fine. Lobby is fine. No issue. Lobby is fine. Yeah, we have 33 participants. See, we are over 80, I think, but only 33 could be into the program. Why it is? Again, if you are finding it difficult to locate the link, I'm sharing the link again. See, link has been shared again. Just click on the link. यदि कुछ कोड चाहिए तो आप इधर कोड है, आप कोड डालो उसमें और ज्वाइन कर दो. Yeah, we have 34. Just I'm waiting for at least 1 or 2 because I have been repeating for long. Yeah, 35. Okay, fine. It's not that 35 I need to get started. That's another issue. See, maximum number can be accounted. That is the thing. So what I'm going to do, please do understand. See, I have a small evaluation tool on my database. I'm using a database of Blocket, a live screen I'm using. Small evaluation tool with the 10 questions, again related to technology or something, very simple. Now, you will be divided in teams based on your performance, based on the speed. You will be sustaining for each and every round. This is understanding. So kindly see the instructions, what happens in your screen, and just act based on the instruction. We have 39 now. So what I'm going to do, can I start now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are ready. So I'm going to start. Kindly see, kindly read the question, locate the answer, and just respond as fast as possible so that it is like a competition in the sense that things will work with, scores will work with this time and accuracy. So I'm starting. See, again, all these grouping are done. Read the questions, read the things, instructions which are given. Music is also there. I have just removed it. Yeah, it is just starting. Now, automatically you are divided in teams. By default, system divides you in 2 teams. See the first question. Yeah. See the responses.
I think I answered a correct question.
Good. No issue. See, we have many people who have answered to the similar level. Just see how many sustain and how many go out.
I defeated someone. Tanushri.
Good, good, good. 40 players remain now. 40 players remain. Again, you'll have the question again. Round 2, we have 40 players, which were divided in 2 groups. See the second question. Yeah. See, these are the responses. 18 right and 5 incorrect. See, match results are going on.
My second answer is incorrect, so I have been beaten by Ms. Kavita.
But my second answer is correct.
Good, good. Now again 40 players remain. Just wait. You'll have some 4 or 5 questions which just gives an initial balance between the group. Questions are very simple. I think these questions already you would have heard about in the class.
My third answer is correct.
2, 2, 4, 6, 1. Still 40 players remain. Why? Because we have a group matching here. Since the group is matched, the players will remain. We are going to the round 4. Yeah.
Fourth is incorrect.
13 people made it right. See, those who advances, those who are trailing are reflected in bright and dull scenes over here. Now again, the group has been shuffled. Nine people made it right.
Incorrect again.
Same.
Now see, 25 players remains. See, after 4th round, now we have only 25 players. We were having 40 players initially. See, now the new group has been designed. Duels have been made here.
Sir, there is a problem with this question, it seems.
I'll talk to that ma'am.
Mine is correct.
Oh, mine, all the 4 options were the same.
Oh, mine is different.
21 players remain.
Oh, this is cheating.
See, 25 reduced to 21. Yeah.
Got the answer correct.
14 players remain. See, from 21, we have reduced to 14. Now we have 7 groups. We are in round 8.
Oh, unfortunately, I have been eliminated.
Twelve players remain. Now 6 groups. We have 7 players. Again, it has been regrouped. The competitions were tied. All the 7 remain again. Five players remain. Three players remain. We are just going to the end of this game. We have 3 people still remaining: RD, Monica, and Now it is the final. Yeah, match results came. Yeah, final. It is Sud versus Monica. The last, maybe the last level. I think it's almost done. Yeah, I think it's almost done. We'll see. Match results. Yeah, we have the match results. It is very clear here. Now, just what is your understanding on this game? How many of you have, I think 40 people were there in the game. Anybody you have an experience of creating any such online gaming platforms, or you have exposed to those platforms? Any platforms that you were doing or you were exposed to? Kindly, you can either you can talk to me or you can put it in the chat box. Yeah, Quizzes, Kahoot, somebody is responding. Yeah, I have just taken you to a platform. I'm again going back to that. I'm just sharing my screen. Kindly check that. See, I'm taking you to a platform where I'm going to view the report. See, today I have played 19,623. I have played 74% of questions, means attempt, were right. See, 209 correct answer, 75 incorrect answer, 40 players, and see the leaderboard. See, 86% for the first person, 92% for the second person. All these things, but difference in win and all it creates. See the leaderboard. See all individual attempts which are there in the leaderboard. Now this is one thing. Now there are many games. See, I have just selected a game which is known as Royal Battle. See, you have some 20 or 30 games which you can select. Now, if I want to download it, see, I can download it. The details also I can download. I'll get it as a .csv file. Now, just I'm taking you to the platform. See, any presentation applications that you are familiar about, whether you have got exposed to Nearport. Do you have an exposure to Nearport? Yeah, you have got exposed to Nearport. You have got exposed to any assessment tool like Papershala? Kindly respond. Kindly unmute your mic and respond to me. No, because I am getting yes or no. That keeps me confusing. No. Okay, fine. So now just I'll take you to the platform. You can just go for a simple. Now what I have done, being a faculty, I have created some assessment. And in my assessment questionnaire, I have got 10 questions. Very simple. I have got 10 questions. Since I have got only 10 questions, the questions were repeated. See, otherwise questions won't be repeated. Questions will be different. See, when we reach up to 12th level or 13th level, the 11th, 12th and 13th, the levels questions were repeated because the number of questions were short. Now, this I can keep it as my formative assessment for my classes. It will be available in my database. I can schedule at any time. I can schedule it as an asynchronous mode of examination. All these things linking with my content I can do. Now, I'll just take you to a platform, and the name of the platform is Quizzes, where you can have the same mode of assessment, because I'll go to the platform where you can have the same mode of assessment. For that purpose, what you have to do, you have to kindly Google quizzes. Kindly Google quizzes. Just I'm sharing my screen. Just I'm taking to the Google page. I'm just straight away going to QUIZIZZ. See, whenever you Google, you can just see quizzes.com. Quizzes.com, you can click on that. You can click on that and you can just go for sign up if you're for the first time, or else you can go for login. And after sign up, please put me a message that yes or done. Once you sign up, kindly give me a message that yes or done. Yeah. Now this is the sign up page. Once you sign up, you will be reaching to a page where you will see that what will you teach today. Very simple thing. You can simply go for sign up. And in the case of sign up, go with sign up with Google. Sign up with Google so that you can use your Gmail ID and you can go for sign up. And once you complete the sign up, please give a message that yes or done. Done. Good. You can do it as a teacher. Whenever questions comes like what you want to select, select as teacher. Just I'm waiting for your sign up. Once you complete that, I'll go to that platform. Yeah. Now, just I'm again taking you to another set of things. Like I'm taking you to the platform. See, I'm taking you to my library. See, there are a lot of questions in the library. Now, I'm just taking you to one of the simple set of questions. I think questions may be repeated, whatever. I'll go with one another question, which is known as professional development. Now, again, I'm starting a live quiz. Now, I'm sharing the code. I'm sharing the link. Kindly click on the link and join. Kindly click on the link and join. And if you are not seeing the link, please type join my quiz directly and type the code and join. Anything can be. See, I have 2 people join. See, their names are here. Here are only 5 questions, just to make sure that how does it work. Very good. Some 11 people have joined. 13. Just want to show the working difference between 2 different applications, which are web-based applications. Code to idhar hai. Just see the code 772891. We have 25 people again requesting. 26. So I request everyone to join. Requesting everyone to join. At least I'll be waiting for 30 people. Some 2 more. Yeah, fine. We have 31, 32 people. Good, 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 good. Now just I'm starting. Very good. Just I'm starting. We have 34 people. I'm starting. See, we have a leaderboard. Yeah, scoring has been started. Very good. Very good. All are getting right answer only. Very, very good. See the leaderboard. Now these are the boards. See, I can see how many people have started, how many people have not started. Don't worry whether it is right or wrong. That is not an issue. We are only just checking about the process, not about the concept or the content. I request everyone to start. Everyone to make sure that the process works very well. Good. Yeah, it's going beautifully. Some 3-4 questions have been completed. Whenever some 5-6 people completes the entire quiz, I'll be stopping it. Just checking whether anybody have still waiting to start. No, very good. Except 2 people, all have started. Very good. I think most of the people have completed. Just because of the time, I'm not waiting too much. Yeah. Now kindly listen to my screen. I'm just going to stop this quiz. There is an option here called end. Are you sure you want to end? Yes. Now see the screen. Please check my screen. We have the leader positions for 2nd and 3rd. Priyanka Singh is first, Bishali second, Sudarshan Nair is third. All these positions are there. Now just check the positions of others. Just wait. Yeah. See the positions of others. Priyanka Singh, ma'am, all the 7 questions were right. Vishal, all the 7 questions were right. All these details are here. See, unattempted questions are also here. Kindly see that. So all these details are available here. Now, just I'm checking the question. See the question 1. The question 1 was a multiple choice question. Average time was 14 seconds. 18 people made it correct and 20 incorrect. Second question is also multiple choice. 12 seconds. The details are here. So I'm not going much. Now I'm just reviewing the question. See the first question. Good evaluation of written material should be based on whatever the results, and the last one is the choice. So accuracy is 40%, 42%. All these details are here. The third question, second question, etc., etc. I'm not going. Now, just what I'm going to do. See, now I'm going to my QC's database. So I'm just exiting from here. See, this is today's professional development quiz or the evaluation which I have done. Now I'm downloading the result. See an Excel sheet getting opened in my system. Are you able to see it? An Excel sheet which is opened. Can you see the Excel sheet?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. Kindly respond, because I'm not seeing your chat box because I'm on another screen. So just see the first question. Priyanka Singh has given the responses. Vishal, all these individual responses are here. See, now the participant data. See, Priyanka ma'am has gone with Chrome Windows, so that she has done this. Vishal, Chrome mobile iOS. So all these, the system or the gadget through which you have logged in are also visible here. Accuracy is there, score is there, correct, incorrect is there, time taken is there, everything is there. Now time data. See, for individual questions, how do the participant respond and what time they have taken? All these data are available here. Now the quiz details are also available here. See, 43 participants were there, 43 attempts were there, all these details are available here. Now, what is my request? Now you have a platform or you have logged into quizzes. Create at least 2 questions or 3 questions. Create at least 3 questions. Any 3 questions from your subject or common, any 3 questions you can create as a quiz and just share the link. Just share the link that you have created. So where you have to start with. See, I'll just tell you how you can start with. See, this is a quizzes platform. This is a quizzes platform. You can have an option called create. See, this is an option called create. I clicked on create. I click on quiz. Now I'll put a name for the quiz. See, Amity University, something. I put a name for the quiz. I select some subjects from this. I have selected professional development. Next. Now I can create my first question, multiple choice I have selected. See, you can type the question here. You can type your answers here. You have to select the right answer. You can change the time. All these things are here. And finally save it. After preparing 3 questions, kindly share the link. Prepare 3 questions. Any simple question you can prepare, which is the capital of Delhi. Any simple questions you can prepare. After that, what you have to share? You have to share the link. Link should be working. See here, what I'm going to communicate. See, I'm just sharing a technical knowledge, because we'll understand that sometimes link may not be working. So whenever I was sharing my link, it was perfectly working in the sense that we have made a link in such a way that the links were working perfectly, or selected the links which were working perfectly. Any technical issue, any doubt, kindly talk to me. Unmute your mic and you can ask me.
So can you please help?
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
I opened this quiz and I just went for create symbol.
Yeah.
Then I created. where to find this quiz one to create a quiz?
Ma'am, click on create. You will be seeing cues as well as lesson. Select cues.
Multiple choice there.
Multiple choice you can select.
And here, can I cut and copy paste from the website just for?
Yeah. No issue. No issue.
Okay.
Are you there in the same screen, similar screen that I am having right now?
Okay.
Kindly check the screen, ma'am. Also, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sir. Good. Same. See, if you want to add image option is here. If you want to add any equation option is here. If you want to bold, italic, capitalize, underline, whatever it is summation is here. Change the scores, it is also here. Multiple choice can also be changed. Now, if you want to add any explanation to the answer, it is here. If there are more than one correct answer, it can be done. The time also can be changed. I'm changing 30 to 20. Now, after doing all these things, selecting the right answer, then click the save. Make 3 questions and save the quiz. After saving it, kindly share the link.
Hello, sir. I'm not getting the MCQ option.
Just where is what exactly there in your screen right now, sir?
Sir, it's showing equation editor, quiz, word cloud.
No. Just once you click on the quiz, no. Once you click on create, then quiz and lesson will come. Am I right?
Okay.
So first you click on create. First you
Create,
click
yes,
on
sir, create. Yes.
Then 2 things will be there. One is quiz. First one is quiz and another one is lesson. Click on quiz.
Sir, there are 2 options. Create quiz from any text in seconds using AI. One is only create quiz.
No, create quiz.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Now, multiple choice I need to select, right?
Yeah, anything. Multiple choice is there. Different options are there. You can select multiple choice. Anything.
Okay. Thank you.
Here, please type very simple questions. Because
hello, sir.
Yeah. Well, tell me.
Sir, I have created the 3 questions.
Good,
So
ma'am.
how do I share it to how do I share the link?
First, ma'am, you save the quiz. Whenever you are saving the quiz, it asks for a name and all, the class on which you can take this quiz and all. Then after that, once you save, you share the link. And while before sharing the link, kindly just don't share the top link. Normally, whenever he comes about the URL, we'll be sharing that URL. This is not the URL, that's a page URL. So make sure that you go to live quiz, start live quiz, and then share the link.
Sir, how to type second question?
So just once the first question is saved, there's a bottom, there's a save. Once the first question is saved, there is an option called add new question. In that screen, you can, there's a plus but symbol. You can click on that. It will come for the next window where you can select what type of questions you need. Yeah. I am getting links. Very good. Savita ma'am, the link is not perfect. Mamta ma'am also link then is not perfect. Again, I'm repeating, while you are sharing the link, don't take the top one, which will be taking you to the page. Just start the live quiz. Make sure that quiz is on and share the link. Yogita ma'am, you have shared a link of YouTube. Sudarshan sir, again, link is not perfect.
Sir, I'm not finding the URL. How to get it?
So you have
how to
I have
share?
saved, sir.
Can you please help?
Yeah, good. Sir, once first save the quiz. सेव
Yes,
करने के लिए एक काम करना है, जो नीचे वाला सेव नहीं है वो तो क्वेश्चंस का सेव है, ऊपर वाला
Yes,
सेव
sir.
में लाना
Yes. Done it, sir. Done. Then
Yeah,
it
done.
opened the dashboard. Now I'm seeing my one dashboard. Yeah.
Good. Then click on the quiz, sir. Once you click on the quiz, there is an option which comes like start live quiz.
Yeah, start a live quiz. Yeah.
Yes. Now,
sir, what about the sir? 1 minute. What about the symbol? There is a symbol. Create a copy. What does it mean?
You will have a copy of the quiz.
Okay, got it. So I need to start a live quiz.
Live quiz.
Classic, right? I need to select classic.
Right. Good.
Can you please help how to share the link with you?
Same. I am repeating, ma'am. First to save the quiz, then click on the quiz.
That will be saved in the cloud, I think.
No, it will be definitely. It's a cloud system, no? It will be saved in your.
I've saved. It is the name. It is asking.
Good. You give the name, all these details you give and save.
Okay, subject. Okay, okay, fine done. Okay, so then
after that you start the live quiz, then share the link. So the quiz will be there in your database. Click on that, start it, and share the link.
Start a live quiz, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, classic instructor page, which is
classic.
Okay.
Yeah, done, sir. And I have got the QR code option also.
Sir,
could you check my link? Sir, could you check my link?
I'm just checking, sir. Yeah, sir. Perfect. Perfect, sir. Perfect.
Okay. Sir, can you check mine?
Ma'am, the link here is, it is taking to the dashboard. It is not perfectly taking to the quiz. It is almost right, but it is not perfectly taking to the quiz. So just small thing you have changed over there, you will get it. Just think and do. I'll not tell you what to change.
Okay.
And where to click. Because you are almost to the point. I need some 40 plus or 50 plus links. My kind request, kindly share the link. Even if you have completed 2 questions, save it and share the link. Swati ma'am, it is not right. Rashmi ma'am, it is not right. See, again, what I'm going to tell you. See, teaching technology is very easy. Transforming technology is very difficult. Small points you will be getting to stuck with. That will create a lot of things while you are teaching with technology. In the sense that while you are integrating technology in classrooms. So only through practice, you can make it perfect. So attending the sessions, going for live sessions, all these will enhance your knowledge. But at the same time, after the sessions, please go to the database, please go to the web page, or please go to the applications which were told by resource persons and kindly check.
So
that
please see, is it okay?
I'll
Sir,
check. I'll check. Ma'am, it is right. Perfect.
Thank you.
What is the problem, ma'am? Kindly tell me. Sujana ma'am, what is the problem?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
Yeah, sir. Actually, I have signed up that time. Then when I sign up directly, those code has came for your
No.
quiz.
वो तो sign up नहीं है, ma'am. Whenever you are using some code and getting into, this is that you are acting as a student. Now,
Yes, sir.
whenever you are signing up as an admin or a teacher, it is different. Code to students के लिए है. So
Yeah,
the thing is that you have to sign up. Just to understand, quizzes.com. I'll just share it in the chat box.
Okay, sir.
Just you can directly go and sign up. quizzizz.com. Whenever some sessions are there, whenever I am taking or somebody is sharing the link, you can join as a student, no issue. Okay, but as you being the administrator, you have to run the quiz. You have to have your database with large number of formative assessment. There you need a teacher based that means teacher database.
I have clicked on that participant option.
No issue. Now I have just shared the link. You can click on that and you can sign up. And while signing up, better to sign up with Google.
Okay.
So that your Gmail account will be the user ID.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So I think it is working very well. Anybody who is experiencing any problem, kindly let me know. Anybody who is experiencing any problem. Now, what I have told, we have created a small quiz. Please do understand.
Sir.
Yes. Yeah, tell me, sir. Tell me.
Sir, how to increase the time limit?
Sir, there
I want to give some more time to the students.
Yeah, sir, on the bottom there is time. There
Yes,
by
sir.
default it will be 30 seconds. You can just that screen bottom. There is a time range. By default it is 30. You can increase to anything.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
So time limit can be changed. Please do understand. Number of questions can be kept to any level, like multiple choice can be used, match the following can be used, anything can be added in between. No issue in that.
So this
Now,
can be, sir, this quiz can be used for teacher for taking assessment in MCOM also.
Definitely, ma'am. What you can do,
You give the students the link, and is there anything in this
No,
that
no,
by a time limit can be set out?
I'll tell you, ma'am. Now what I have done, we have used a synchronized mode. Okay, teacher is there, students are there on a live screen, and we have been working. Now what you have to do, you have to set the question bank, right? Like 50 questions that you have set for an assessment. Now you can schedule it for a time, like asynchronous mode can be done there.
Yes, I just want 15 minutes time should be given. Can I do it in the class and tell the students?
Definitely. You can schedule it from 8 to 9, or you can schedule it between 8 to 10, so that 50 minutes will be working with the quiz. When student starts at 8:50, it will be over.
Okay, that will get locked, sir.
It will get locked, and it can be perfectly done also, no issue. So asynchronous mode of testing can be done, which can be taken as an assessment tool. An online
tell how the time limit can be set. Can
there is an option called just go to the screen, ma'am. I'll tell you. See, whenever you go to that, see, whenever you are selecting the quiz, the very simple application is one, you can go for classic instructor based and all, and another thing which is like for example, you can go to the library, your quiz will be there. Now you can click on the quiz, and once you click on the quiz, what happens is that there is an option called schedule, assign homework. There is an option called assign homework. You can click on the homework and you can select the date and time. You can click on the homework and you can select the date and time where you assign the homework. So again, what I am going to tell you, all the data. See, even if a student login, that data can be retrieved.
Okay.
And everything can be retrieved on an Excel sheet in a CSV format which can be uploaded to a learning management system if you are working with the Moodle. See, if you have a Moodle database and you are working with the Moodle, you have a Moodle class in your account. So what you can do, you can just upload this data so that the regular performance or interval performance can be shown for your learners, whatever thing that you can schedule. So this is one. Now the same application, the same technology, you can incorporate in Bluecat, where it introduces many different modes of gaming. See here, उतना तो game नहीं है इसमें. इसमें तो सीधे assessment में चलता है. There are many different games which are applied in Bluecat, which you can try with at least 5 or 10 questions with your students as early as possible, so that you'll have an understanding of all these things. Now, see, many different tools are getting into AI. See, artificial intelligence is coming up with ease, coming up with an understanding that previously one ma'am was telling that, see, Leo Tolstoy, she has given an assignment on Leo Tolstoy and something else were written and something else were submitted. So it is not the issue of artificial intelligence. It's the issue of the content the candidate has given. See, if the candidate have rightly given an understanding on Leo Tolstoy, it would have given a clear description on the writer or whatever it is. So, and there are many loopholes also, in the sense that everything cannot be programmed, every algorithm cannot be set. So it will be refined in the sense that when new and new options comes, which is not coming in the preset notions which were already done for making a program, the new notions will be added. This is a very simple understanding which works here. Now, Government of India is coming up with a portal which is known as e-Sulekh, where question paper is set for the descriptive exams even through an online mode of data-driven technology. So many changes are happening in a system which assessment becoming very easy online, and gaming is introduced in the classroom for enhancing the learning process, and more than that, for retaining the attention of the people. That's very important. So anything, if you want to talk to me or anything that, because if I take on to next platform, it will take a lot of time. So anything that if you want to talk to me, anything that if I want to give on an understanding of any two platforms, I'll give you, or else any doubt on any of the things which relates to the assessment portal or the content which is working with it, the digital learning platforms where we can give the narration, we can create an AI portal, we can create a process-oriented approach in AI. All these things works. It is working well at the initial stage, but it is limited to certain resources. Definitely, it will be enhanced to many different resources. This is an understanding which I can tell at this point of time. There are a lot of online assessment tools. One is Tesmos, and the one is Kahoot, and the one is Quizzes, Bluecat, Kaizala, Socrates. Many different tools are there. Papershala, many different tools are there. Each one is used for different purposes. So you can just log in and you can just go through these tools so that you will get a better understanding of all these options. Today, just I have introduced two things. One is Quizzes and another one is Bluecat. Any doubt? Anything which you need more explanation or more clarity, you can ask me.
Sir, please repeat the names of more quizzes, sir.
Tesmos is there, Kahoot is there, Socrates is there, Kaizala is there, Bluecat is there, Papershala is there. Many others are also there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So all these are used for many different purposes, because sometimes some tools on a free version will allow 100 people. Sometimes on a some tool on a free version will allow large data. So all these purposes, and I always request you to use free version only. If you are working with some 100 students and all, you can easily go with the free version by changing the theme and changing the cues that you have created previously. This is a thing.
Yes.
Sir, one question from Jay Singh, how to assess creativity and thinking like higher order learning using these platforms?
Yeah, it's very creativity cannot be assessed. Very simply, creativity cannot be assessed directly through these platforms. Higher order learning can be assessed. There is no issue in assessing higher order learning, because whenever your questions which suit for those relevant learning, it will definitely assess those things. But creativity cannot be assessed, and creativity has to be assessed on a situational thing, where which is right now it is impossible, but definitely there will be platforms which will be emerging where these things can be assessed. Online digital platforms, especially for assessment, the limitation is that quality cannot be assessed. Comparison on quality is very difficult when you compare through an online medium, because online it converts to a quantitative form. So all these comparisons are on a scalar data where it is quantitative in nature. So there are limitations for this type of activities, but we are hoping for a best, in the sense that when time passes, beauty, quality, and creativity also will be assessed online. And right now it is very difficult.
All right, sir.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. Is there any online tool through which the surveyor himself or herself can conduct the survey?
Surveyor himself or herself can conduct
the survey without circulating the form to the respondents.
So I didn't get you. What
Sir,
actually?
Suppose we are conducting a survey through Google Form questionnaire, right?
Okay.
So it's called questionnaire. What has to be filled by the respondents, right?
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to survey schedule, in that case, the surveyor will take information from the respondent, and the form will be filled by the surveyor himself or herself, right?
Yeah.
The same thing can we do through any online tool, instead of circulating the link to the respondents?
No, you want it through online. So when it comes through online, some sort of link has to be shared. Na? Either the time schedule on which somebody will be online, or some synchronization of the platform and the respondent should be done. Na?
No, sir, let me explain again. Sir, what happens? Say a student wants to conduct survey. Through survey schedule, not the questionnaire. So survey schedule is something which is not to be shared with the respondents. There will be some conversation. The surveyor will take information, and he or she will put the information through pen and paper, right?
Okay.
The same thing can we do through any online tool?
No, whenever it works through an online, first thing is that there should be some online contact. Like we contacted through link. You got it. Today, me and the participants or the teachers here were connected through certain links or certain platforms where we are on a similar platform or a same platform. So some sort of such virtual contact should be there. Without virtual contact, how we'll get data? That's a very difficult process. No? We cannot get data without a virtual contact. So there should be a virtual contact.
No, sir, let me tell you one more thing. If I'm not mistaken, the upcoming census survey is going to be held through online mode. Here, there will be no pen and paper case. The surveyor will ask question to the household members, and they will put the data. Of course, they will have many advanced software, tab, etc.
Okay, but
so is there any?
They will have a gadget, no, sir. Whatever you told
Sir,
is
that
right.
is what, sir, that is what I am asking. They must have advanced software, advanced gadget. So can we have any online tool? What we can do by our, general Android phone?
No.
I think I could make you understand.
But now again, the situation that you have given is the surveyor which goes for census and all. There, the gadget or the tool which act as the medium. Okay. Now,
yes, sir. Yes, of course.
Same thing, you can have any what type of data you need. See, if you are having a data which is like a digital
census
data,
level data, say household level data.
Yeah,
let us consider census.
So you, for example, a socio-economic scale.
Yes,
okay.
Sir. Yes.
If you're having a socio-economic scale, you have a pre-designed socio-economic scale in your gadget. Okay.
Sir, you are right, sir. You are right. So I am asking about the tool. through which we can do the same.
That can be taken with these type of tools, sir. No issue in that, because we have already a pre-designed socioeconomic scale, like the number of siblings in the home, the annual income of the family.
No, sir. You are talking about the questions, about the format. Now, I am talking about the tools, sir, online tool. Say the census surveyor, they must be using any tool or maybe any software that is already exclusively reserved for them. So what I am asking is there any open online tool so that we can also conduct a survey like census, and that is without pen and paper?
Yeah, again, I'm asking, sir, the same tool that we are using for these are all binary informations. Nah? So the same tool can be used. For example, you are using Padlet.
Yes, sir.
And the same type of questions that you set in Padlet. Like, for example, Mentimeter is a tool. Very simple example, I'll tell you. There is a tool which is known as Mentimeter. Mentimeter is a tool which is used for survey. Okay. Again, in that, what happens is that quantitative informations are taken. Like, for example, income of the family, 5,000 and above, or 5,000 to 10,000, or 10,000 and above. All these details which we were giving as a pre-inbuilt data. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In that, again, if you want to add some qualitative information, to a limited extent, you can add a qualitative information. That is the issue, because it has to be typed, it has to be pulled to the gadget or the web-based platform. So in survey, you can use Mentimeter. Many different tools are there. Mentimeter is one simple you can use.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So any other thing? So I think it is clear, and
any other query, participants? I think it's clear, sir. Okay, then.
So again, I'll tell you why I'm not going to much different or many different tools, in the sense that each and every tool takes some 30 to 40 minutes, because you have to be taken into the platform. You have to do some exercise on it, and otherwise just taking to the homepage of the platform doesn't work anything. So because of that, I'm just restricted to the tools. So whatever the tools which I have told you, like any of the tools which I have told you, kindly go and see the tool. Just have a login, and whenever you go for sign up through Google. So these are some common tips that I can give you. And when you have an understanding on quizzes, it works similar to Bluecut, it works similar to Padlet. All these things can be used. The learning will be transformed. This is an understanding, and I hope it is clear. Or if any questions, I'm very happy to address on it, or else I'll be stopping here. Anything?
Yes, I can see the lots of messages are flooded on the chat box, and they are liking your sessions, and this chat box is full of the activities you have conducted during the session. And I must say that this is the one of the best session where I can see lots of interaction, lots of links has been shared. So this is a wonderful platform for all of us to learn from such an esteemed resource persons who have taken out their time to us and deliver on this particular session. We are so grateful, Professor Joshit, for your time, energy, and for your wisdom, which you have shared with all of us. And everybody is saying it was an absolutely interactive session, and you have involved each and every participant during this 1 hour session. So grateful to you. Thank you so much.
One more thing, my kind request to the participants is that whatever you have learned in one classes, kindly integrate in a platform so that this can be taken over. Otherwise, very next day you will be losing all these things, and you will be attending another FDP with all technology and all. It will be repeating. But the thing is that you can integrate on a platform like a Moodle or any other learning management system, so that it will be working very well, and you can be an active person in technological field. So thank you all. Thank you, ma'am, for
Yes, I
inviting, and
request
thank
all
you.
the participants to open their camera so that we can have a quick photograph with our esteemed resource person who has shared his beautiful, informative, fruitful knowledge with all of us. Dr. Ruchi Gupta, please open your camera. Dr. Harish, Dr. Indrani, kindly open your cameras, please. You were interacting so much. Dr. Balaji, are you there? Open your camera, please, so that we can have a quick photograph. Dr. Santa Mandal, open your camera. Dr. Balaji, Dr. Harish. Okay. Smile, please. One more photograph. Dr. Balaji, if you can open your camera, because one closed camera doesn't look nice. Harish ji, open your camera. Please smile. Thank you so much, Professor Joshi ji. Dr. Deepika, over to you, please. One more photograph, please. Now, please come again, because one camera was closed earlier. Dr. Jagrup ji, hurry up, come fast. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Deepika, please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you so much, sir, and for being exceptional speaker and for enriching our practical knowledge. Your expertise, insight, and dedication have enriched our understanding and inspired us all. So I thank you for your time, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Kushi. Dear participants, tomorrow we will see you again at 10 o'clock, and we have esteemed speakers again tomorrow. So we will have 3 days with us now. So I would suggest everyone to take advantage of these rest of the 3 days. If your attendance is low, kindly take over your attendance by attending all the sessions in these 3 days. Tomorrow, the plenary sessions, the sub-theme for tomorrow will be the assessment for self-directed learning, wherein Dr. Deepika from Khalsa College will be addressing, Dr. Prerna, who is from DS College, who is from Purimana, Kathar. She will be addressing Professor Kushal Sen, who is from Department of Textile Technology, New Delhi, and Dr. Jaco Oliver, who is from Canada, will be delivering his talk on higher education at Commonwealth of Learning. So we will be having again a beautiful sessions tomorrow, yet fruitful. So kindly attend all the sessions. I'm sharing today's link with you. Request everyone to fill up this link. Just give me a moment. I've shared the link on the chat box. Request everyone to fill up this today's feedback form come reflection of the day. Thank you so much and see you tomorrow. Goodbye.